Hello everybody, hello and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I'm Brosentia, just trying to get the announcements out, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Who would have expected? This is my life. This is my reality. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what? We've got 4 matches today because apparently I am a sicko for watching people cry. I mean, it's a good thing. Sometimes people, you cry in order to get all the tears out. Sometimes Taylor Swift cried in order to get the boyfriend out. Sometimes I cry to get the sad times out. Oh, I'm so crying. Is this more Pony Canyon music? Okay, for some reason it decided, nah, we're not gonna shuffle, we're just gonna play one after another, which, fine, whatever. Yeah, we've got 4 matches today. Hopefully you can start a fire with that. Otherwise, you're just gonna be sitting around all chilly. The number of people, oh my gosh, I was just thinking of Survivor. There was one season of Survivor where they had essentially a tiebreaker by starting a fire. And usually it's flint and steel, right? Okay, so the 2 people doing it with flint and steel. After about I think half an hour, 45 minutes or so, they had failed. And I think one of them actually broke their flint and steel. And so the staff there was like, what do we do? Have some matches. One person ran out of matches and was still unable to start the fire. I'm not even kidding you. It was hilarious. It's like, if you're on Survivor, you at least need to be able to use matches to start a fire, okay? Dem's the rules. Use those matches. Dance with Krabby? I can dance with Krabby? Who's Krabby? Krabby Crab? I've got Crappy. Will he do? I can dance with Crappy. What's great about the Crappy dance is that you don't even have to bend your limbs. Yeah, Justin's doing it right now. He's good at it. I hate it when he flosses, though. Okay, stop doing the Crappy dance. Stop doing the Crappy dance, please. Ooh, Hedge Maze has a good point. If you're going to be on Survivor, practice making fire. If you're going to be on Kusogrande, practice slide puzzles. Hello, Roar.
And if you're going to be on Mystery Tournament, you should sign up now at mysteryfun.house for Mystery Tournament 20. Join MT. Join MT.
Yeah. By the way, I fully support Roar coming in order to advertise Mystery Tournament because I am going to join. Everybody else should consider joining. It is going to be a fun time. I'm not involved at all in organization over there. I just want to do it. However, what I don't support is I was trying to do something and I don't remember what it was anymore. I don't know. Chiron, thanks for resubscribing. I think it's time that you and I arrange a heart-to-heart. Crappy, why don't you go be a stupid little fart? You gonna go fart? Huh? Yeah? Okay. Watch out, you're gonna get kicked. Well, everybody, Kus9rande, the bad video game tournament, is here. And time for an absolute blast of a game. You know what? You all know this GM. We've seen him around for years. And for better or for worse, yeah, for better or for worse, he gives out games sometimes. Please say hello to our dear friend, Kus9rande. Kus9rande, I would love to come and chat with you today. Hello there.
Look, I'm mad that they didn't like my first pick.
I think they did like it because they vetoed it.
They definitely would have appreciated it versus what they got.
Yeah. I don't.
So, you know,
I luckily don't remember what your first pick was. So what do I know?
well, so you know how so recently I was given a game on Steam with the gift message, "There's always more RoboCop."
Oh yeah,
Right?
I did too.
And yeah, it turns out that RoboCop is good.
Yeah.
Pretty good anyway. That's not what they got today. So basically you know we haven't seen in a while.
What?
RoboCop 2,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But they vetoed that too.
Oh.
Except now we're playing it for the Spectrum.
Ah, there we go. Bam. Yeah, who could have guessed? Kus9rande shows up and RoboCop. I think he's chasing you
I know,
down,
right?
Kus9rande. But
He might be.
yeah, luckily the players will have 1 full hour to try to escape RoboCop by being a RoboCop. You cannot get away unless you really understand how he works. Whoever makes the most progress over the course of the hour takes the victory, comes in first place, of course, gets those 10 delicious points. After that, last place takes 2 points. You know, everybody from round 1 will be moving on, so there will not be any technical loser in this, except possibly everybody, you know?
Oh, 100% it's everybody.
Yeah, now we've had
Right.
this in Kusogrande before, right?
We've had it exactly once before. I gave it out as the opening to Kusogrande 4 or 5.
Something like that. It's
One of
been a
those?
while.
Been a while. And you know, it's just been on the back shelf. It's not real nice. And you know, usually I can find more interesting games to give out, but I just wanted to give out RoboCop 2 today.
Yeah,
And
I mean, yeah,
So, we are.
I saw your threat, which was like, if they veto my game, they're getting some form of RoboCop 2.
well, what I really said was after they vetoed the first game, you guys are getting RoboCop 2. The question is just which system now.
Yep. And
And for
this
those
is
of
the
you
one
who
they
don't
have
know,
been
you're like,
blessed
well,
with
why does this matter? There are 6 distinct versions of RoboCop 2.
that we know of.
Why? I don't know.
Yeah, there genuinely could be more. It's just, there's so much RoboCop 2 in this world. Thank you so much, Ocean, for providing us an ocean of RoboCop. Now, you say only 6 versions of RoboCop 2. That's the 6 that we know of. However, there are many, 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 many other RoboCop games out there, and I still think that
Well, yeah.
we have not had all of the bad ones on Kusogrande.
Oh, 100% we have
bizarre.
not. So there are 6 versions of RoboCop 2, not of RoboCop games. There are a lot more bad RoboCop games. I've got a couple in my back pocket that I found years ago that I've just been waiting for the right time.
Yeah,
Chad's asking what game is the veto, and I'm not going to tell you.
too bad. Neener. Well, the players today are Exuno, Camlone, Mousewolf, Ubazi, and Radamero. A couple of these players are new, Ubazi and Radamero, though Radamero played at Kuso Live. Because of that, it's good to have him back. Yeah, but KM is one of our, like, longtime viewers, you know, has helped out with reffing quite a bit. Exuno has been around for ages and ages. So it's nice. We have a little old blood, we have a little new blood. It's like RoboCop 2, First Last Blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
this is just, you know, how it is.
It looks like they are all ready to begin, so what would be some good emotes for chat to spam as we do the countdown?
RoboCop.
Okay, yeah.
Guns, nuke.
The classic
fists.
RoboCop spam. Yeah, fists.
Yeah, we're going to do a lot of punching.
Okay, we're doing the countdown. Spam all of your best RoboCop 2 related emotes because you definitely have some of those somehow. And we will start the timer as soon as I see movement in the game. Uh-oh, incoming massage. And don't worry, I'll go ahead and fix a little bit of the capture in a second as soon as we get started. The
So
excitement.
there's not a lot of music. We get sound effects.
Pew. Pew pew.
So what people are going to be learning here real quick is that right. So this is just it's really just it's 7 levels. 1, 4, and 7 are like just like standard platformer. Right. You know that stupid memory game, right? In
Yeah.
RoboCop that we all skip and we don't like.
Yeah.
That's levels 2 and 5.
Okay.
And then 3 and 6 are the shooting game, and you have to pass them all.
I just love how exciting the music was, and then here we are in the reality
nothing,
of
right?
RoboCop.
Yeah, and so this one, right? It's a door maze, right, for level 1.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be a door maze?
Yeah. I have given all of the maps to the refs to track, right? So thank you, refs. This is, I even gave them all the manuals and everything. Now, here's the thing. This was on a tape, right? It doesn't have much of controls. It's up to jump.
Yep.
It's, right? It's just a big pain. So what do you have to do? You have to make it to the end of the nuke factory. Well, to do that, there's some things that they don't really know, right?
Yes.
Like they have to get a thermal imaging thing to be able to punch a wall.
You have to. You can't punch walls if you can't see the walls.
Yeah, you don't know where the weak wall is.
Yeah. I mean, robots just don't see walls naturally. You have to give them the ability.
One of the other things that is important in here is that there are guys you have to arrest. You know, like the hostages that we were supposed to arrest in the NES RoboCop 2.
Yeah.
They're here too, except they're like random guys, and you're gonna accidentally shoot them. And every time you shoot them, you lose like a minute of time. When time gets to 0, you die. Like it's game over.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. I noticed that, like, in certain cases, your timer goes faster. Is the timer essentially your health here? Or,
no, so the bar in your upper right is your health.
Ah. Yeah. So why does the timer sometimes go fast?
Like it drive. Okay, so if you shoot an enemy, right, or if you shoot arrest a guy you're supposed to arrest,
yeah,
you lose time, and that's what's going on.
If you arrest a guy you're supposed to arrest, you lose time?
No, nope. If you shoot him,
if
so
you
have
shoot
to arrest him by running into him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. They're like, RoboCop, stop killing the people you're supposed to arrest. We're giving you less time. You know, that's your punishment. I mean, honestly, more of a punishment than RoboCop normally gets.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, let's just say that at least in this game, you are able to jump a little bit, although I will say that RoboCop should not jump.
RoboCop is allowed to jump in this game.
Yeah, but it's so much better when he can't. Like in the new game, it's hilarious.
Dude, the new game is so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
The new game on Steam, first-person shooter where you are not able to jump, honestly, it does not bother me at all, and climbing the ladders feels hilarious, because you're basically stuck staring forward and going up the ladder. Hey! Rukawa Ruka, thank you so much for the raid. Come and enjoy RoboCop. I'm actually going to put some music on. I thought that I might be, give a little bit of the true experience here for a second. But let's get some tunes after this tune is done. There we go.
So, if you see Upazia's thing, that like diamonds pick up that they didn't shoot.
Yeah.
That is the that's what they need to get, right? To let them see where to go punch in the wall.
Yeah. And honestly, it's really easy to accidentally pick that up, so, like, it's right on your way. But
Well,
if you do some platforming
it will just drop
around
from the
it-
screen.
Oh.
So it just randomly drops from the screen, right? So you just need to shoot it some point in time.
Gotcha. I mean, when I was doing control testing just to see what was up, because there were some issues getting controls set up. That's just life sometimes with certain consoles. But yeah, I was doing testing, and then it was suddenly like, you have thermal vision. And I'm like, well, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's.
I didn't even realize how I got
vision
that.
is it's literally needed for one spot and one spot only.
Yeah. Guess what color it is? Not thermal colored. It's
Not thermal
green.
colored?
It's green. Oh,
So
yeah.
we'll see how they go, right? Progress in this is literally by progress, right through the level. So in this case, it's going to be by whoever makes it to the next door.
Yeah.
There's very much a possibility that some of these people are not going to make it through level 1. This game is hard, and it's a big pain in the butt.
Oh, it's a huge pain in the butt, but I mean...
And if they didn't really read the directions that I gave them that tells them how to get through doors...
Yep, they're gonna have a hard time then if they don't do that. Yeah, welcome to Kusogrande boss number 1. Read the directions. And generally we, especially I know that you are a little bit minimal when it comes to directions, so am I. Like, I'll give a manual.
I literally gave them everything.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I even
don't
gave
give
them a hint.
Yeah.
Right? Like I told them, right, if you want those power-ups, you have to shoot them. Like, it's not like a, you like run over it, right?
Yeah.
You have to shoot it.
Now, I say minimal as in, like, you give the manual, and if there's something critical that they need to know, you'll, like, give them a sentence of information. And otherwise,
I'm not gonna
it's
give
up
them the
to them. There's some GMs who give, like, a heck of a lot of information about certain things. It really depends on the GM style,
I probably would if, like, I was giving out a game that had more than this. Like, this literally came on a tape cassette.
Yep. I mean,
right? Like,
to be fair, for
the
certain
instructions
consoles,
are on the jacket for the tape.
Yeah, that's going to be not very many instructions at all. Ooh,
right.
KM falling down.
And I even gave them the instructions from the disc version, which are laid out a little bit better.
Sweet.
That's literally it. Like, I gave them everything there is to know about this game, because that's all there is.
By the way, taking a look, the referees who are helping to track this match are Neitzel serves the public trust. Well, thank you very much, Neitzel. Stop shooting people. Dottie hates Nuke. Ugh, it's the worst. Nakarashi discovers his human identity. Yeah, my human identity is crappy. It's kind of creepy. Toasty Stoat upholds the law. Yeah, that's why you issue parking tickets. Linkura still needs more RoboCop 2. Don't we all? Well, thank you so much, referees. They're helping to make sure we know how far the players have made it. Uh-oh. Game over. Sad day for Exuno. Nah, we're going to see lots of game overs. That's just how
We're going to see a lot
is.
of game overs.
Yeah, when it comes to older systems, especially for older PC games, and like you said, this is on tape cassette, most of the time, like, those games had to be incredibly difficult because otherwise they were just too short. You could beat them in a very small amount of time. So difficulty is intended to be this brutal, and you're going to have game over after game over here.
Right. Red and Marrow might have seen, they just got the thermal imager, right? Notice it's flashing up in the top left corner, so you know you have it.
Oh yeah, it says thermo. I should have realized that like, meant something. Arrest. Nope. Gotta arrest. When it says arrest at the top left, gotta arrest. But people might not even know that it's changing to say arrest there because something's already blinking there. And it's very easy to, see that blinking and like just tune it out and not pay attention to when it changes.
Sure. Well, and that is actually happening a lot here, right? Because one of the things nobody is realizing, you can go through the doors. The game tells you can go through the doors, right? Like the instructions tell you that specifically.
Okay. Yeah, and you do have to eventually go through the doors. Do you need to go through any of these early ones?
Yes.
Oh.
Right. This level 1 is essentially a giant door maze.
Oh, okay. Who cares about doors,
so by
you know?
pressing down and fire in front of a door,
Exuna went in.
And so did Radamero.
Yeah, very nice.
But so this is absolutely a door maze. Right,
why would you make level 1 a door maze? Like, I hate door mazes. Guess what? There's the only skill that's involved. Okay, there are a couple skills when it comes to a blind race for how to get through door maze. First is to, if it seems like a competent company, then you'll want to think, what door does it seem like the company wants me to go through, so that I can go through the other door, because most of the time, the first choice that they want you to take will be incorrect.
So guess what? Right, level 4, the next platforming level after this, also a door maze. It just doesn't have as many door mazes.
I hate it. I hate it so much. You don't need to do this to me, okay? Like, sorry, after Bebe's kids, we never needed another door maze in our lives. Although I do like chat bringing up the door maze in Alien 2, especially the MSX version.
That is the best door maze.
It makes me laugh. I love that the NES version, that was never actually released, you can just skip over most of it through glitches. It's a really fun glitch that I managed to find, and highly recommended. Give it a shot. Yeah, Alien 2 for NES. Like, shame that it never got completely finished to be released, because it's basically finished. It just needed some bugs fixed. But it was probably late enough that they're like, you know, it's already been out. The movie's already been out, so we're just not going to release it. You know, the MSX version came out and whatever. But no, it was a fine NES game. I like it. And yeah, Famicom Disk System. I apologize, Flannel Cat. I'm correcting myself. I consider that Nintendo. Right?
Sure.
Yeah, see? Kus9rande backs me up. It's just some Nintendo games are on a disc instead of a cart. You know, what I'm imagining is when you get game over, they just sentence RoboCop to endless push-ups. That's what's happening in this game. Gotta beef up those robot arms, you know? Who doesn't want beefy robot arms? I could handle those.
I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure players are salty about this already.
I mean, KM's already complaining in Discord. Yeah, we watched the Discord channel just in case. Right, because, you know, people could have used...
KM vetoed the first game.
You chose the first game. You should have been psychic.
I did. And then I chose the second game.
See, everybody, this is what we call victim blaming, and it's on full display here today. That's okay. It's nothing like yesterday's conversations, Kus9rande. You're good. Oh, apparently multiple people would have vetoed the first game, as confirmed by friends of the players here.
But they wouldn't have vetoed the second. They didn't veto the second game.
Yeah, you see?
and then when they taunted me by saying that out of all of these, right, there's only one they didn't play. I guessed it on the next try.
Good job. Yeah, I saw them taunting you a little bit. They're like, let's see if you can manage to find the one I haven't played, and you found it. Yeah, so this was made by Ocean Software, obviously. Like, almost all the RoboCop games were. Yeah. And we know that Ocean definitely doesn't have the best repertoire of games out there. However, if you look at the credits, the people who worked on this, Andrew Deacon was the programmer, worked on other games like, programming Dennis the Menace for Super Nintendo. Ooh, that's a hard hit. Total Recall for ZX Spectrum. Athena for ZX Spectrum. Oh, no.
I love Athena for the ZX Spectrum.
I need to, actually try playing it. I played the Commodore 64, the arcade, and obviously the NES version, but I don't think I've ever actually played the Spectrum one.
Worse.
Good. It needs to be worse. The graphics, on the other hand, were done by somebody who apparently was the lead production artist for Battlestar Galactica on PlayStation 2. Made Pitball, or I guess worked on the league table for Pitball for PlayStation. Of course, Dennis the Menace as well. Yeah, okay. Renegade 3, the final chapter for ZX Spectrum, did the graphics for that. Oh, we just had Renegade 3 yesterday, Cornhead. That was a special game.
So I do want to point out, right? Let's talk about the awards that this game won, right? Because apparently it won awards.
Okay.
All right. From, I guess, Crash, right? It's a magazine, right? Crash Readers Awards 1990. These are all the things it won in 1990. First in category Best Game Overall.
Ooh.
Third in category Best Graphics. I mean, honestly, for the Spectrum, these are pretty good graphics.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't look muddy. Like, everything is pretty clear and distinct. It's good.
It got first for Best License. That wasn't a coin-op.
Okay.
And it got a Golden Joystick Award for first in category Best Soundtrack of the Year, 8-bit.
I mean, the music is good. It was by Matthew Cannon, who did the music for Hook. Oh, sound for Hook, NES. Super Hunchback. That music is actually okay. Simpsons Bart and the Beanstalk. I mean, probably the best thing about that is the music. I would agree. Yeah. So, genuinely for the ZX Spectrum in 1990, I don't think there were too many games being, too many licensed games being made. Probably some very small, one-person games. Considering this game had a dead team behind it, there were
3 people.
4.
So in MTI, right, honestly, the graphics on this are pretty okay, right, for a Spectrum game, and the sound where it exists, also not bad, right? I agree with that. Best game of 1990? I struggle with that.
Well, I mean, for the ZX Spectrum, what else came out in 1990?
I don't know.
Okay, trying to take a look. Scrolling. Okay, there were other hit games like Grand Prix Circuit, Gunboat. That's a boat with a gun. Dragon Breed. If that is a dragon raising simulator, then you know what? That would probably be better in my opinion. Hammer Fist, Hot Rod, Ninja Spirit. Okay, but that was by Activision. That might be... Oh, that has to be horrible compared to the other versions. Oh, jeez.
Probably.
Football Manager World Cup Edition. That's the Wombles. You want to play the Wombles? What the crap is that? By Alternative Software. Yeah,
I don't know,
that's
maybe I
gonna be
will.
great. The Last Vampire. No, we need more vampires. I don't want to play that. Little Puff in Dragonland. Okay, so definitely a rip off of Puff the Magic Dragon. Okay. Oh, and that was apparently... It was by Consult Software, published by Codemasters, and apparently people complained it was like too many of their other games. That's fair. How about Centipod? Ugh. I feel gross even saying that name. Fruit Machine Simulator 2. You want to play Fruit Machine Simulator 2? No.
Maybe I do.
Pub Trivia. Could that be better than RoboCop 2? I'm having a hard time finding anything that's better than
probably.
this. Well, okay, yeah, that's a trivia game. Tuma 7. Don't know what a Tuma is. Narco Police. No, RoboCop is better than Narco Police. Yeah. And a version of Karateka. Now, Karateka on ZX Spectrum has to be rough. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
I played it on the original Apple II, and it's a rough game. Even like, it's a very good game, but it's very rough.
Yeah, I can imagine. But, yeah, simply put, there are a lot of games that came out in 1990, honestly. I'm kind of surprised. Like, a lot. There was also Back to the Future Part 2, so, you know, that doesn't count as one of the good games at all. But...
That may be more fun to play than this, so...
Honestly, yeah. Now that we're looking at games here, like, there's a lot that I would say on other platforms are definitely better than almost any other RoboCop 2, but on a ZX Spectrum, would they hold up? And I don't know if they would. I would definitely need to check it out. But they might. Like, maybe they were objectively wrong back then. Maybe everybody
I mean,
reviewing
it's a
RoboCop
possibility.
2, you know, they were just delusional. But it's at least better than a game called Golden Basket. Why is the basket golden? Can you put eggs in it? I don't know.
I mean,
It's
maybe only golden eggs.
Actually, it's probably basketball, which, yep, it's basketball. Ugh. A basketball game on the ZX Spectrum. Like, the thing is, like, the home computer here, not really made for scrolling. The fact that this background scrolls so smoothly, it's very...
Like, legitimately, by the time this came out, right? Like,
yeah.
People were pulling out everything that it was to pull out of the Spectrum.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose, like, if it was kind of a solved problem at that point, but, you know, you've got both vertical and horizontal scrolling, and I think even at the same time if you do a diagonal jump. If you can't, nope, you can't do a diagonal jump. I was lying. There's just straight up and down jumps, so you've got vertical
There are
jump.
diagonal jumps here, but it's hard to...
Countdown to crime wave. All systems go.
No, I don't want a crime wave. Go away, Carmen Sandiego. There we go.
Why not?
Because we've already got crime on the screen, look. And I'm not talking about RoboCop 2, I'm talking about the ZX Spectrum.
I just want to point out, right, that in the ref chat, one of the responses to this so far is, I think I want to speedrun this.
Uh-oh. No, refs, you're all sickos. I think we've already determined that based off of the hilarity of the pictures that you always put up. Corndan, yesterday we had the developer for one of the games put on the ref sheet, who is a congressman, and so I just look at the ref sheet, I see this guy standing in front of an American flag wearing a business suit, and I'm like, ah! Oh, I love our refs. Yeah, diagonal. We've got diagonal scrolling confirmed. I saw Exuno do it, and it doesn't lose any frames when it does it.
No, like from a technical standpoint, I would say this is a pretty technical achievement on the Spectrum, honestly.
Yes, this is
the game's just not very
genuinely
good.
Impressive. Yeah, you can like just because it makes for a fantastic tech demo doesn't mean that it's a good game. We've had plenty of games that you'd pretty much call a tech demo. That's like, okay, this is interesting. I'm glad that they gave this a shot, but. Oof. Oh, KM got the blind jump onto the conveyor belts. Oh my gosh, that part is extremely difficult. But yeah, KM might be in the lead because of those jumps. It's possible somebody else made those jumps earlier and I just didn't notice. But yeah,
KM's made those jumps before.
Fine. I'm not gonna do a good job tracking this, everybody. Everything is green, and until I see a screen color other than green or teal, I just won't have any idea.
We are almost halfway through, right? And the progress we've made is somebody's hit the elevator switch.
Yep. Who hit it?
I think, well, KM's hit it. I think Ubazaz also hit it?
Oh, yeah, you're right. So apparently Exuno got in the door but didn't hit the switch. There was a death between
right, they've
two
all
windows.
Gotten in door A.
So that's the elevator switch right there by Exuno, like at the bottom of the conveyor belt hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like off to the
right.
The right after conveyor belt hell.
Yeah, like where KM was. Oh, KM, you gotta do push-ups. That's how they punish the Robocop. So if you don't hit that switch and you do all of this platforming section, what happens?
Nothing. You can't, the elevators don't go and you can't get anywhere.
Oh no. Did you tell them about the switch?
Nope.
That's fantastic. That's so good. Yeah, looking at the manual here.
I literally gave them everything that there was to give them.
Yeah, here are hints and tips for the game. Think before you shoot, or you may shoot someone unarmed. That, let's just say that that's pretty much true in every situation. You know, I think that we could learn a little bit from this RoboCop manual right now. Just saying. Okay, what else? Take time to plan your route on the memory puzzles. Well, if we ever get there, yes. On the scrolling levels, be careful where you tread. The floors can be treacherous. Scary floors, ooh. Explore the scrolling levels fully to find the route to your goal. How is that a tip? The tip for the game is to play it. Okay, beware on the firing range. Shooting civilians will reduce your rating. Duh. Watch out for power-ups that will provide benefits such as extra energy, extra lives, a temporary invincibility shield, plus extra ammunition. You can't really avoid seeing power-ups. They just drop in front of you.
So there are some that are, quote, power-ups that you don't want to get. The R, for instance, reverses your controls.
Oh, that's great. I think that might be why Exuno is not shooting anything and thus does not have the thermo power-up. Okay. Exuno getting the tricky jump over the conveyor belts, jumping to the right, perfect, down on the stupid little conveyor belt, onto the next one. Yeah, getting across these jumps, but Exuno did not hit the elevator button, so we'll not be able to make any progress over here. Because, of course, the elevator button is nowhere near here, and this is where you need the thermal imaging, right?
You need the thermal imaging later.
Oh, okay. Not here. But you have to have hit the elevator button over to do stuff over here,
Something
right?
like that, yeah.
Well, that's great. Oh, rocket to Robocop's face. I hate it. He is allergic to rockets.
I mean, wouldn't you be?
Makes me break out in hives. Yeah. Oh, Exuno went
look at
up
that.
the
Yeah,
elevator.
Exuno.
Okay.
Yep. You could just press up and go up the elevator if...
But there's nothing to do up there right now, is there? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's...
Is this where you need to go?
You do need to go this way.
Aha! In that case, Exuno making some good progress. Good. Yeah, and it is confirmed Exuno did hit the elevator switch. Exuno went up the elevator, so you don't even need to do this stupid conveyor belt crap. At least right now. Oh, cry tears, Robocop. Cry all those tears. It's alright, sometimes you run out of time when you are a Robocop and you can't do anything else. Do. The Robocop theme is, like, legit so good. And the version of the theme in the ZX Spectrum, high quality. I
Pretty
love
good,
it.
honestly.
Yeah. Oh, the elevator button is after the treadmill hell. Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uba. Got magnets.
So there are two elevator switches.
Oh, is that the one that Uba was
There's
hitting
one.
there? Is that
there's
a
one
switch?
for the green and one for the teal.
Okay. So is that the switch right there for Uba?
So Uba, I think, has hit both of them now. I don't know. There's a bunch of switches.
I don't know what a switch is. Like... So it's not the thing that's next to the door. Well, like, next to... Like, where KM is, the thing that says up, down, that's not a switch. Is that just telling you
No.
that's the elevator?
There is a up-down switch, yeah. That is not a switch. That's just an elevator.
Okay, that's just an indicator. It's just saying, hey,
Correct.
this is an elevator or something to interact with. Okay. I don't know. Everybody, I've seen this game before as well, and I still don't know what is what. But we're getting there. We're figuring
To be
this
fair,
out.
like, this is why. So one of the reasons I didn't give this back out, right, is it's really hard to track unless you have a whole bunch of people tracking this. So, right, thank you to our refs.
Yeah.
Right, where I feel just now comfortable, like, yeah, we can just do this.
The first year that we had refs was for Kuso-8, and honestly, they completely made stuff
the best thing
so
that has
much
ever
better.
happened.
Yeah. Thank you so much, refs. You are all amazing, and you are doing incredible work, and I hope that you get as much love as you deserve, because we try to give it to you. I don't... And, yeah, I'll give you as much love as possible, because you are all so amazing. Oh, yeah, Flannel Cat says that we had refs before Kuso-8, they just didn't do what they do now. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Exuno having to go back on treadmill hell. Sometimes
Exuno's not
hell
gonna make it.
doesn't end.
Randomero's not going to make it. There's 4 seconds left.
Nope.
Now, see, KM has the teal elevator.
Very nice. Oh no! But KM didn't quite make all the platforming there. Unfortunately, jumped on a treadmill going the incorrect direction, and I don't think that there's anything you can do at that point. Like, if you jump on a one of the conveyor belts going the wrong direction, you cannot jump against that direction. You have to go in that direction.
Yep.
That's what makes the conveyor belts extremely tricky here, you know. But at the same time, it's kind of nice that it's like, okay, if this conveyor belt is going to the right and I need to go to the left, then obviously this conveyor belt is kind of a trap. I know that. Okay, Exuno getting on these jumps and getting through conveyor belt hell part 1 onto the tricky jumps here. You don't want to auto jump right away. Yeah, if you just hold up, you will keep jumping over and over again. So you really got to keep that in consideration when doing this platforming. Okay, Exuno hit the switch, going back to the elevators. I hear the game farting. That's just the game for you.
Yes.
That dude just running on the treadmill, getting a lot of exercise. Okay, trying to go in the door. Yeah, you gotta duck, can't jump in order to go through. I love that arresting people, like, it just gives you points. It doesn't really do anything else.
No, but if you shoot them, you lose time.
Yeah, you don't want to lose time. Ooh.
So,
Invincibility,
Chet is asking,
good.
Are there any good RoboCop games? And the answer is yes, actually. The one version of RoboCop 2 we have not seen on this is the arcade version, and it's mostly okay.
Yeah.
The second one, right, the new one, the one that just came out, right, is extremely good.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
It's so good. Yeah, Rogue City is amazing. Right, like Rogue City, you know, I'll gush a little bit, right, does for me one of the things that I really appreciate about, like, you play a first-person shooter, right?
Yes.
And you're just a bullet sponge, which makes no sense when you're a guy with, like, no shirt on and, you know, a red bandana, right, in the jungles of, okay, you know, you get the idea.
Yeah,
when you're
yeah,
Rambo,
like,
right, you know, like one shot should be fatal, right?
Yes. But in RoboCop, one shot is fatal to the humans, but you are RoboCop.
Right, you are RoboCop, and so all these just like bounce off your armor, which is the way it should be.
Yeah.
Right, which is pretty cool, right? RoboCop is so heavy he can't jump.
Yeah. It's
right, which is hilarious. And be like, you know what? I'm here for this. So like Rogue City has kind of captured the essence of like a Detroit that's falling apart, right? With a RoboCop that meets like those like design tropes that we see in FPSs, and it makes it work. And I really like that.
Yeah. Like, it's genuinely pretty, like, it's neat. And I'm really glad that this exists. Or that game, you know, I had a lot of fun with it. I genuinely, I need to go back and play more of it. It's really fun.
So I notice it does, the game does tell you, right? If you try to use the lift for the first time and it's not there, it tells you the lifts are off. You have to go find the switch.
By the way, I noticed that you changed your profile picture here.
It was asked of me to do so.
Let me see if I can go ahead and make it, like, find a big version of this. Oh, good.
Maybe
it happens to be on my computer. Yeah. Oh. No, it's already on my computer. Here we go. Yeah. Polk Kitsune is the one who shared this. We've got Corn Cop here. It's
So
so
bad.
good. You say it's so bad. I say it's so good. Whatever.
No. Chat is, or the players are so mad.
Oh, they're so mad. Oh, they are. Polk, thank you so much for sharing Corn Cop. That is art. It's perfect. Yeah, the players are definitely getting a little bit upset at this game, which is expected. This is RoboCop. Okay, there is swearing in the match chat. Perfect.
There is swearing in the match chat.
Good, there should
and
be.
it is like perfect.
Yeah, what does this game want from me? I'm not saying the swear right now. We're trying to keep this PG-13-esque. Oh, Exuno, finding the vibrating man, just going back and forth between the boxes. Sometimes when you go into the warehouse, you get stuck between boxes and you just vibrate. That's life.
Right, and if you're tiny, then you're Jesus.
It's true.
Right, but that's a deep cut now. Like, how many people are gonna remember tiny vibrating Jesus?
Everybody knows that Jesus saves scums, you know? Okay, Ubazia getting the jumps across the small conveyor belts here over to the right and should be able to get to the elevator switch. Very, very nice. Exuno, by the way, is at the blue elevators and has been going up and down them. I'm not completely sure where you need to go at this point, but that's okay. The referees know. The referees know who is... The lights are switched off. Uh-oh. I saw that on Ubazi's screen.
Well, maybe you should go turn them on. Maybe that'll turn on the lift.
Oh!
There's no electricity. The lights are off.
So that's how the game indicates that you need to hit the switch. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, Ubazi got across the jumps, but unfortunately died right after that. So, you know, a little unfortunate, but... I mean, with a game like this, you're going to die over and over again. We've had several game overs, and it's just gonna keep going. Juna, thank you so much for resubscribing. I miss Psycho Volpes as well. And Grey Googlitch's raid, Lupine One's raid. Thank you everybody so much. And Chiron, I think I missed you resubscribing as well, and I should thank you. Nakarashi. Oh my gosh, I missed everybody. Thank y'all so much.
You missed everybody.
I'm sorry, I've been so intrigued with RoboCop. Somehow. It's compelling, Corbin.
We're invested in them.
RoboCopping. Just... I don't know. I think he needs to RoboCope with the fact that he's never going to save Detroit.
Not like this.
Nope. Why are there so many conveyor belts in Detroit anyway? Like, what are we... I mean, I know they're manufacturing Nuke. Do you need conveyor belts for that?
I mean, you might. Like,
maybe. I don't see very many Nuke ingredients on the conveyor belts. Maybe that's why the drug lords aren't doing so well in this city, you know? They need to actually, like, get the ingredients. Exuno has Thermo, which I think that they might be relatively close. Okay, so not yet. Oh no, that elevator doesn't appear to be working quite yet, but do you hit down in order to use it?
Use up, I think.
I don't know. Yeah, it appears that it's possibly not switched on. Not gonna give you the warning like the first elevator, though. You already got your elevator warning. If your elevator action is not actioning, then flip a switch and see if you can fix it. Oh, there we go. Exuno managed to ride the elevator. Perfect. You just gotta go down to the bottom floor, maybe? No, no. Okay, it's just really
so
precise.
It's very precise.
That's stupid.
This is just one of those things.
Yeah. Nope. It's precise. Nope. One more.
So
there
I'm
you go.
pretty certain when we did this the first time, right? I
Yep.
think only one person made it out of level 1.
No surprise there. Honestly, almost more of a surprise that somebody did make it out of level 1. Oh, wait, Zuno, no! Just gotta jump like a couple pixels later. Nope.
Yeah, like all of this is tight.
It might be pixel perfect. Like, it's extremely tight.
Well, when you only have like 20 pixels, like
You could handle a couple more pixels. Come on. Oh no, Exuno, the magnet got ya! Yeah, unfortunately, this is probably going to be a game over for Exuno pretty soon. Like, just over a minute left, and all you have to do is shoot one unarmed person, and you're just done for here. Oh, there's a clock! Nope, gotta shoot the clocks.
I told them they had to shoot it.
Yeah, but if it's right on top of you, you're not gonna be able to shoot it.
You still have to shoot it.
No! The floor broke! Don't you hate it when you try to play a game and the floor breaks? I mean, RoboCop is kind of a heavy guy, so not too much of a surprise that the door broke. Or the floor,
Yep.
whatever. Okay. Next door. Is this where Exuno needs to go? Possibly. I see another collapsible floor. Jump over it. Oh, no! Ah! Well. Can you still make it?
I think that
No.
is the direction.
Yep, I've
I
seen
think that's where
KM
Zuno
fall
has to
right
go.
there as well. Yeah, the thing is, a little bit more progress is always good. So, you know, do not mind if you fail and have to start over again, because you're learning the layout of the level, you're learning how to actually get through it, and eventually one of your attempts will hopefully string everything that you learn together so that you can finish it. It's just a game like this for Commodore 64, or for ZX Spectrum, I apologize, it's going to be brutal, and for a lot of people, especially I think younger people, it will feel like extremely difficult. But this is kind of what, like, you and I grew up with, this level of difficulty when it came to
I mean,
games.
unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, are they still complaining? They are. Yeah, Radamero swore, complaining about what the game wanted from them, and then he's saying, this game is so cool. I sense a little sarcasm in the match chat.
Look, I knew we were. I had a feeling where we were going to end up.
Yeah. So, everybody, you want to know who's in the lead? Well, I'm not going to tell you, because
Me.
Yeah. Oh, probably between KM and Ubazi. And then Exuno in third. And finally, Radamero in fourth. Ubazi may be the one who wins the tiebreaker, though, because it appears that she's done what KM has done. It's just much before KM managed to do so. Aha! But again, you know, it'll be up to the refs if they need to share screenshots of where the players have made it. They will. It's all good. Okay, and I need to bug somebody because I need info for the next match. Kid Cool music. You know what? Robo Kid. Ooh.
I would rather play Kid Cool than this.
You know, I wouldn't.
I've played them both. I would rather play. At least Kid Cool does what it's supposed to do.
At least I haven't played this game.
Fair.
Yeah, I do appreciate Ubazia trying to make the jump on the bottom conveyor belts, but because of the way that the one on the right moves, it's moving to the left, and there is no way for you to keep jumping on that conveyor belt to the right. You have to get on the conveyor belts up above it, which means going up the elevator, all the way up, going through the door. Yeah, gotta go to the left, fall down there, go through the door here, probably shoot that switch in order to turn the elevator on. Good. And after going through this door, you can start climbing in order to come back. Yeah, it's a door maze, but it's actually a pretty linear door maze as long as you know where you're supposed to go.
Yep, and right, I'm watching Ref's chat because we're all trying to figure this out.
No!
Nakarashi probably has the right of the things on here, right? Green switch, door A, blue switch, door G, door F, door H, door J, end of stage. Right, referencing the map.
The map that you gave them, yeah, it did have information about specifically where the players need to go, what doors are important. Yep, door F. Wait, what? Where does door G take you? What?
Like,
okay. Oh, over here, G.
So G. You hit the switch.
Okay. So door G, you have to go through there in order to hit the switch. Then you come back and then go to door F.
Yeah, I think that's how it's laid out.
Yeah, interesting. Like, I thought that KM had gone through door F a long, long time ago, but I might have been mistaken. Yeah, considering KM's trying to go through the wrong door here, I'm probably mistaken. Just falling, sitting there for a second. Are you typing in chat?
Oh, there.
Yep.
Not,
dot. I knew it. Uh-oh. People are noting that Uba on the bottom left does not have the thermo, and because of that,
so
when
you
she
might
reaches...
not need. I don't know if you need it. Right, but like right there is where you would.
Yeah, technically she could just get it if the right... Oh no! Exuno, another game over. If she does manage to shoot the right drop that comes...
I mean, I would say that is probably... Right, I don't know how the refs are going to call it. That is basically...
I would say, like, physically she made it as far as she could go. She's gotten thermo before, just hasn't gotten it on that specific attempt. If somebody gets there with the thermo and manages to go through the door, then yes, that would be a change. You know, somebody would manage to pass her up. Of course, if somebody already got there with the thermo imaging available, then fantastic for them. And yeah, MDI, I know I gave you Kid Cool for 2 hours. I've played more than 2 hours of Kid Cool. Radamero currently saying, I live in this stage. It's mine now. Yeah, just shoot those boxes. Those are nice boxes. I'd have those in my house.
It's everybody's.
Yeah, you can tell how much people love this game based off of how much they talk in the match chat. And this match has probably had the most chatting that I've seen this tournament so far, Kus9rande.
Oh, they hate they. It's a good thing they don't know where I live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. You could move. You could start a new life.
I could.
You could-
but I like my life.
We could give you like a makeover. You know, no. What do you get when you like plastic surgery? That we could also give you a makeover. You know, just put some makeup on you. Ooh, give you a fake mustache. That would be cool. How would you look in a
Look,
mustache?
I'm rocking one right now. I've got a beard.
Oh, really?
I rock a full beard nowadays. When I decided to stop shaving during COVID.
Yeah. I was gonna say I haven't cut my hair since the pandemic started. I'm waiting till the next change in my life to really change anything about the way that I look, but I don't know. Then again,
I mean, the real truth is, I got lazy during lockdown, and then my wife was like, she liked it, so I keep it trimmed.
well, cool. Okay. I'm just getting a little bit of the next match set up in the meantime. You all think Metroid music is appropriate for this? I do, maybe.
I mean, is it appropriate? Who knows?
Sure. It actually kind of fits the vibe.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Samus is not a RoboCop. Samus jumps better. So don't be going and putting obscenity in chat how Samus is a RoboCop.
I mean, I'm sure in at least one game she didn't jump all that well.
I mean, movement in Metroid's always been pretty good.
She can't even crawl, Corndan. We know this.
She can crawl,
Right.
but not when she's in her suit.
Well, yeah, neither can RoboCop.
Zero mission, right?
Yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of similarities here. If RoboCop got out of his suit, well, he'd just kind of be like a brain and a flap of skin. Never mind, that's gross. I don't like that. Ooh, Exuno, no. Didn't quite make the jump. We're on the very final stretch to see if somebody else can make it to where Uba has made it before. But nobody else... Like, Exuno does not have the thermo imaging. If it drops all the time, though, you can literally pick it up whenever. Okay, there we go. Got the elevator going to the right. We've got a minute and a half left. If Exuno can get thermo imaging and get there and possibly go through the door, then there's hope. No, Exuno, don't fall. There's still another chance, though. There's a chance. Ow! Rocket to the face. Okay, no, it's down to go indoors. Down to go indoors, up to go...
Yeah, you have to crouch and shoot to go indoors. It's like, I don't get it.
Sometimes that's just how you do it, and I don't know if Exuno has quite figured out what to do, so Exuno is wandering away. That is completely fine.
From chat, I think it's cool when you discover the game with 2 minutes remaining.
Ta!
Poor Red Arrow.
Aw. I mean, look, this is Kusogrande. Sometimes the game is going to vibe with you, and sometimes it's not. And sometimes even if it does, it's RoboCop, and you honestly, it's weird that the game works for you.
I mean,
For yourself, Exuno.
Thank you, Exudo.
You got it. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna have this for a while. Okay, that works.
Like you should, right? Like,
yeah. Well, we'll listen to the game over music because that, everybody,
Exuno was 3 seconds too early, though.
that is time. Nah. It was perfect. It was perfect. Oh, what an amazing experience here. Absolute butts. I mean, yes, we've had this before, but holy guacamole. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it still shocks me how bad this game is. Nobody beat level 1. Yeah, previously we have had people beat level 1, but like Exuno, KM, both have played quite a bit. They didn't manage to get through it. Our new players didn't. Let me see if there is specific information about who won. And indeed, Uba made the most progress. Got to the right location, but did not get through. Exuno, second place. KM, third. And Radamero, unfortunately, in fourth, but nobody is eliminated. Wait, Radamero, where's your... Oh, I thought that Robocop didn't have a helmet for a second, but no, that's the right sprite. Let me go ahead and see if Uba wants to come and chat with us. Oh, my goodness. Actually, what name do they go through? There we go. Kenny. Yeah, how do you feel they did, Corndad?
I mean, honestly, for dealing with this blind for an hour with the limited amount of information there is out there about this game, pretty good. This game sucks.
Oh, yeah. It sucks. Hardcore. Hello there and welcome. Congratulations. You are the victor today, making it to the correct location. Just not having the thermo vision in order to see where to go at that point. But still, the best push that we saw.
Oh my god. I thought I was in the right place after jumping over those eggplants. I was like, what is going on here? Do I need the thermo? And then I waited for it to drop, but I think it dropped too quickly for me to grab it. So.
Oh yeah. Like, it's just with the drops being random and with there being bad drops, you know, if it doesn't seem obviously helpful, I think most people were just like not getting them at all, which is understandable. This game's not good.
Oh yeah, it was an experience figuring it out. It doesn't feel too bad, but it's just very awkward with what it wants you to do.
Yeah.
Would you believe this game won an award for best Spectrum game in 1990?
Oh my god.
Okay, so that's a no. That's what I'm getting.
Absolutely not. Maybe the other levels are way better.
I mean, the next two levels are not platformers, so that might be better in some regards. Yeah, okay,
regardless.
So what was the worst part of this? Just, like...
The worst part?
Yeah.
Probably the fact that you have to arrest the guys that are flashing, and they do damage to you if you hit them, and the shot is on auto fire, so it automatically, like, shoots out 3 shots.
Okay,
that's the worst part for me.
That's pretty bad, I would agree. Okay, so you have to shoot them, or no, you can't shoot them, you have to touch them, or avoid them, I suppose, but it's just cruel in that regard. I've already heard this song today, I don't want to hear it again. Yeah, so was there anything at all redeemable about this, do you think? Is there any kindness that you have for this game?
I genuinely thought the, like, backside of the level was cool once I figured out how to access it, and the conveyor belt platforming, although it was quite difficult in the front side of the level, I really enjoyed, like, how tight it was. It felt like I had to be on point every time I made the jump. I mean, the game only runs at, like, 20 frames a second, so it's not too bad, but...
Yeah.
Honestly, it runs really well for a Spectrum game.
Yeah.
Like, it's smooth. It is right. Yeah, it's only like 20 frames a second, but it's a smooth, consistent, like, right, with 2-directional scrolling.
Yeah, watching this, I was like, I can understand
really
how
impressive.
this won an award for Best Spectrum Game, but at the same time, oof.
Yeah, it's rough. I started shooting the. I guess it doesn't matter. The switches, if you shoot them from like a level below where you're supposed to shoot them, because you have to aim upwards to do it anyway, which is a whole thing in itself. You have to like hold fire and then hold the direction and up that you want to shoot diagonally in.
Yeah.
So.
So, yeah, Kat, it's great to have you here. Great job. So, what kind of games do you generally play?
Oh god, I play a lot of stuff. My favorite console is the PC Engine. I've played a lot of Saturn stuff. I've been going through a lot of the Sega like 8 and 16-bit library. I mean, I'm all over the place. This is one thing I haven't tried, is like the Euro microcomputer stuff. So this was fun getting to try this out, even if the game was...
There is a lot of Spectrum games all over the place. It's a good space to play in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, do you do streams over at your own channel?
I do. It's hard to spell. It's OOBAAZEA. Right now I've been streaming some old stuff that I wanted to play again, so I went through Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, which I haven't played since they came out on Dreamcast. What was I doing before that? I went through Sekiro at the end of last year.
Ooh, I like that.
So yeah, it's a smattering of like mostly old but sometimes newer stuff.
Okay. Well, sweet. Yeah, everybody, again, we love to support various people in the community, so you all are welcome to follow the various players here. Again, we have old players, we have new players, we have some who only played in Kuso Live, like Radamero. It's been fantastic to have everybody. And Kat, anything else you'd like to plug before letting you go?
Not in particular. I just wanted to say thank you and good game to all of the competitors. I had no idea if I was getting like further in the level until I got to that eggplant part, and I was like, this looks like the end of the level.
Because it almost was.
Yeah. Almost got through. It's just not a good game. Well, what about you, Kus9rande?
Yeah.
Anything you want to plug before I let you both go?
I mean, I haven't really been playing anything in forever, right? You know what I've been doing? I've been appreciating the fact that in the year of our Lord 2026, Diablo 2 got new content.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I kind of want to check that out.
Which is kind of amazing, and it's good. Like it's just a class, right? But it's good.
Yeah, it seems
right. The class is fun.
Like, I'm really glad that Blizzard seems to be making some positive come-arounds and dropping a lot of the DLC that Activision shoved down our throats. Ugh. Like, legit, like, Overwatch has changed so that it's not nearly as heavy when it comes to, like, you have to get DLC in order to get this stuff. So, thank you. Get rid of the loot boxes, get rid of all that crap. I don't want them. So, yeah, I might have to give that a shot. Well, thank you both so much, and I'll go ahead and let you go.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem, and congrats again. Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We're going to move on to the second match. We have 4 total today. It's been a lot of work the last several weeks, and because of that, huge thank you to the admins like Kus9rande, Flannelcat, Hedge Maze, Seth Highwind, who is behind the scenes doing a lot of work today, Tristan. Thank you to the GMs, to our moderators, and to our refs. You all are amazing. And thank you as well to our subscribers. French Toast 2, you dropped a subscription just now, and I really appreciate that. Fun fact, I saw that 19% of subs came from the UAE, which is really shocking to me, but it's possible that we have a very generous person from there, so thank you. Thank you. I just really appreciate the variety of support that we have here, and much love to everybody. Now, Crappy, how about you take us? Crappy, you gonna take us to the reveal? Run on over, do your thing. Watch out, Robocop's gonna eat ya. Do you think Robocop eats? And if so, would he eat Crappy? I don't know, maybe our next GM has the answer. Please welcome on in Grey Googlich. He eats crap. Oh, poor Robocop. He's just a face with a brain. Hello, Grey Googlich. How you doing?
Hey, bro. How's it going?
Going great. Yeah. Now that we're done with Robocop 2, I'm doing even better.
I can imagine. I caught a bit of that. That is certainly a game of all time.
Yeah, it is. I mean, honestly, like, not the most boring version of RoboCop 2. Honestly, I might enjoy it more than other versions, but I'm also a broken soul. Yeah, so what do you have going for us today?
Okay, so I scoured the Dreamcast library for only the best of games, and
Ooh.
we're going to be playing today a fun tie-in video game to a 1970s rock band. It is Kiss Psycho Circus: The Nightmare Child.
Heck yeah, have we had a Dreamcast game before?
I believe this might be the first, actually. I know Dreamcast was only added to the package recently. So yeah, this may in fact be the first Dreamcast game.
That is awesome. Well, we have 4 players going up against each other in this Dreamcast game. Definitely looks like an FPS, so be aware if you are bothered by 3D movement. This has it. I don't see one of our players streaming, though. Let me see. Z.jpg. Yeah, Zed. Let me go ahead and poke Zed. Okay.
Yeah, just take it in, everybody. This is, we're in for a bunch of this. Definitely an incredible game.
Yeah.
It's
well,
based
I
on a
know
comic
nothing
book
about
series.
this. I'm excited.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Huh. Okay. So apparently they are live. Let me go ahead and see if I can figure out. Okay. Because it wasn't showing up for me. Let me see. Refreshing it. Is anybody else, like, were you able to see if their stream was live?
I can't see them live. I mean, I can't see the
apparently
backup
Zed
ones,
is on the wrong slot. Yeah, that checks out. Welcome to Kusogrande, where you got to make sure that you stream to the correct location.
There we go.
Yeah.
Getting something through.
Oh, I like this music. Perfect music to get excited for this game, which, I don't know, is this going to have Kiss music in it?
No, we've instructed the people to turn off all sound, all audio from this. So they've got sound effects, they don't have any music playing through. Specifically, this jukebox in that first bar, if you activate it, it plays a track from the album Psycho Circus.
I was going to say, like, I'm a little bit, like... Okay, so the VOD from yesterday got demonetized. Let me tell you why. Everybody, you remember how I went to that free music website and we listened to a song for a few seconds? It's not because of that, it's because of the other music from that website that the dev used for their game that was supposedly free at that time, but is now copyrighted, because why not? You know, if you release something into the public domain, you can just bring it back. That's how copyright works, you know? Yeah, y'all think that you told me. Nah, you're wrong. Nerds. I'm telling you. The music that I played did not cause any problems. It was the music in the game. Thank you, Republican congressman from California, for getting my VOD muted. Yeah, that's okay. That's the least of the bad things that he's done lately. Ugh.
Sounds like a thing.
Well, I think I'm ready.
All right, I think, let me just confirm, I think we are pretty much good to go.
Yeah, so we've got Cookies Are Yum, Slabbity Slab, Thor of Kenya, and Zed.jpg. And, I mean, Cookies should technically take their picture down, but it's kind of cute there. And out of the way.
It's fine, it's fine. I kind of love the Cookies is just windmilling right now with the fists. Just constantly going for like 30, 40 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna... I need people to reply to me when I say, are you set? You need to tell me if you're set, or... If you need to tell me, you need to tell me if you're set, because if you don't tell me, I won't start the match. Okay, there we go. They have all said that they are ready. So, what would be good emotes for chat to spam Grey Goo Glitch? Anything crazy? Since this is Psycho Circus, we're going with the silly version of that.
I was gonna say musical notes, clowns, anything that's like really edgelordy death metal.
Yeah, edgelord stuff. Also, I will say that I'm ready to rock, and here we go. The players are going. Music. Yes, we're not going to be listening to any music in the game. I will play our own music,
Yeah, we
which
definitely need something
includes
over this.
true golf classics, Pebble Beach golf links.
Oh heck yeah, that's perfect. So we see two players have already found the first of the, I don't know what it's armor kind of thing you pick up that like gives you different abilities. So throughout the game, they're going to be fighting different pieces of that armor, and that's going to make them stronger and get more abilities and stuff.
Yeah.
It's interesting to say the least.
So the tracking for this game is by the objectives completed, followed by the time that they have completed those objectives. So I presume that you gave them a list of objectives to complete, right?
The objectives are completely linear in order, so you have to find a thing to progress to do the next thing.
Gotcha.
So they shouldn't need to worry too much about that. It's mostly just for the refs to be able to follow through and, you know, figure stuff out. But yeah, this is now where they're kind of stuck at. I told them a couple specific rules, trying to go as fast as possible, as far as possible, obviously. But there are a lot of things that are going to require them to just kind of punch stuff, to, you know, break it open, find different things. Hopefully they'll find the gloves. I mean, it's kind of sitting right there. You see people like looking over them and not actually touching them, which is interesting. You can see, like, yeah, Slab specifically has seen the gloves, but not realized that they need to pick it up. So, or she needs to pick it up.
So, yeah, I see that the first thing to do is gloves, parentheses, sword.
Yep. So finding the gloves gives you the sword. Sword lets you break some stuff. It's just kind of there. So you can start attacking things and actually fighting back. These controls are absolutely awful, by the way. Just horrendous. We see that Cookies has found the key, but can't quite get to it. That's because they have to go the long way around.
Yeah.
The whole, like, extra portion of the level they gotta do to get to the top section to grab that key. And if you fail to grab it when you fall down, you gotta go through the whole thing again.
True. Well,
It's fantastic.
now, honestly, you know, a lot of people here have played first-person shooters before, but playing a first-person game like this on console might not be something that everybody's used to. I have to ask, does it have good options for, like, inverted camera controls? Does it have any options?
As far as I understand, it does not. It is just what it is.
No. Okay, like, this would be unplayable for me if it's not inverted camera controls, like, legit.
Okay, well, let me send you. I don't know if you saw the list of controls that were posted. The controls for this game are bad.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll post that in the chat real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that our tracker is up here because I do want to make sure that y'all can see what the refs are doing and, you know, how far the players are, because we do already have some leads here, so you'll need to give me a second to get that up here. Don't worry, it won't take that long. I'm pretty good.
All right, there we go. Looks like Slab has gotten the gloves. Starting to catch up.
Ooh, ketchup.
Ketchup.
Yum.
Ketchup. It's a... Okay, so I posted those controls. Basically, your analog stick is going to be doing like your movement and turning like forward, left, and right. And then you're using Y and A, X and B for strafing and moving as well. So, and then the D-pad is like all of your option stuff. So like opening doors and cycling through weapons and crouching. And then your triggers are fire for attacking.
Okay.
So it's interesting the way they've got it set up. It doesn't control like any other game I've played on a console.
Oh yeah, having left and right on your left stick.
Yep.
Actually, yeah. Does the Dreamcast have 2 sticks or just 1?
It's a one-stick system, so you get 1 stick and 1 D-pad. That's why they had to go with using buttons for your regular movement stuff on the side. So.
Okay, never mind. I would be fine with this. Honestly, I mean, I played GoldenEye. I would be able to handle this.
All right, looks like Cookies has found our first stage exit.
Oh, analog stick, up and down, look up and down. That can be used. Yeah, A to move backward. Oh, geez, Y and A move backwards and forwards. I don't like that.
Oh,
this
fun
is a
thing,
nightmare.
by the way. Cookies just illustrated a thing. Cookies died and was thrown immediately back to the original starting checkpoint. You don't lose progress, but it does throw you back, so you lose some time.
I love that Radama Ford is criticizing the appearance of the minigun. What about the spiders?
The minigun does look
what
weird.
about the spiders? Okay.
The weird, like, four-legged spider things. Yeah, because so, Thor just kind of showed us what we're looking at for, like, how to get through that door. You blow it up from a distance. Cookies may have taken a swing at an explosive barrel standing right next to it, which did not end well.
Now, one thing that the players could have actually done before the match is figure out how to map the controls so that it makes more logical sense for them. So some of them may have a little bit of an advantage doing it that way. But I personally would probably try to stick with the original layout of the game because, you know, that's what the game intended, right?
Yeah, exactly. To stick with it, I mean, playing these games the way they are intended sometimes is just an absolute treasure trove of awful. There's a lot of games that are redeemed by having better control schemes.
Just load. Just load.
Yeah. Okay, nothing is cooler, by the way, than having the title of your stage be in mixed caps. Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's Kiss Psycho Circus, you know?
I mean, when your game is named after a somewhat failed comeback tour for a band, and a comic book that was based on said failed comeback tour.
Oh,
it says
really?
something. Yes, this was their 2000s, or sorry, their 98 comeback tour was Psycho Circus.
Okay.
They claimed it to be successful, but there's also a comic book series that was made about a tribute band to Kiss that gets superpowers by Todd McFarlane, so Spawn guy. Apparently it was a relatively popular comic book at the time, but like it obviously didn't have any staying power.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
you're
mean,
playing
considering
as
that I didn't even know they had a comeback tour at that time, suppose I'm not too surprised. Like, people were talking about Kiss.
Oh yeah, so the fun thing about that tour is that they were really just trying their absolute best to be new and innovative and interesting, and they also hated each other severely the entire time. This is the first time the band had gotten back. Oh yeah, there were two of the members were there and doing their job, but also didn't want to be there. There's a whole lot of hate and anger between the group, and it kind of just made it impossible for them to continue.
Gotcha.
And, like, it was one of those things where it was ill-fated to begin with. It's not quite as bad as, like, the Eagles, the whole, like, hell froze over thing. But yeah, definitely not great. No love lost.
Yeah, that's fair. Considering how many bands have had to do shows while they hated each other. I mean, the Beatles famously, their final performance, they weren't even speaking to each other, but got together and performed their last concert on top of a roof. It's kind of an epic way to win, or to finish. And being able to at least tolerate each other long enough to put on a good show, or at least a decent show, I don't know, is a sign that you take it seriously, It's
a sign that you care about your fans enough to do a good job, even if you personally don't feel like you want to be there doing it.
Yeah, the fans, like, I don't think people. Why does our tracker keep doing this? Stop it.
Keeps resizing.
No, it really wants to keep hopping up to the top. Yeah, there's the health gauge with Cookie's picture. It just really wants to hop back to the top of this screen, and I don't want it to stay there. Stay. Be good. You do this again, tracker, you're out. But yeah, Cookies Are Young in a little bit of an early lead here. Thor of Kenya just right behind Slabbity Slab and Z.JPEG. Fallen behind, but what? We're not even 10 minutes into this. And, you know, the refs are doing a lot of work to keep track of this. The refs for this match are Nakarashi wants to rock and roll all night. I imagine that you don't get much sleep during the day either, do you? Bad Chop is some kind of face-painted demon. They're called clowns. Okay. I mean, Psycho Circus, yeah, you know. Okay, Kid Linkura was falsely told by an adult that Kiss had a female member so she wouldn't feel bad. Oh, that is so adorable. Oh, Linkura, you are such a cute child. Z.JPEG, well, okay, the referee watching them. Toasty Stoat wants cool whiskers, too. Wait, do they have... Okay, I suppose a beard
Paul
and a
Stanley
mustache.
has whiskers. I think it was Paul Stanley who has the whiskers on the face.
Oh, you're right, yeah. And then Harp Griffin once saw a Kiss doll of Kiss. What? Like a Kiss doll that you kiss? Maybe. Would you kiss a Kiss doll? Yeah.
I kiss a Kiss doll? No. But,
I
yeah,
kiss the doll.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now it looks like they're kind of just sort of exploring around. The bad streets in this section of bad streets is kind of a little bit maze-like. But it looks like at this point Cookies is in the lead with the key, so that's really the furthest we've seen. Cookies also got the boots, which make you jump just slightly higher. Ever so slightly higher.
Ooh.
That's it.
Oh, apparently
Like, no double
the
jump,
Kiss is a Japanese doll dress-up software, so having a Japanese doll dress-up software of Kiss, I kind of love.
That just unlocked about 4,000 memories of my childhood.
Uh-oh.
Kiss doll software? I remember that now. I haven't thought about that in well over, like, 2 decades.
You're never going to be the same.
No, I'm gonna have to track that down now and like figure out if they still have them around, if like kill runs. It's hilarious. Yeah, it was like paper dolls. So like the idea is like you have different outfits, you put them on top. Yeah, so it looks like they're just running around trying to find the next location, especially when that key opens up. For Cookies, it's where the key opens up.
Oh no.
Next place.
The doll software is on GitHub.
Oh, really?
Watch out.
Maybe they open sourced it.
Watch out. You may have a completely different future in your life now. We've just opened up the world of possibilities.
Start making my own, and then suddenly, you know, I've unlocked the only artistic thing I'll ever do in my life.
Oh, you know what? No, maybe it's the gateway to art, you know? You gotta make bad art before you can make good art. And you gotta make good art before you can make great art.
Cookies keeps walking by the path forward. It's so rough to watch. Oh yeah, there's so it looks like everyone's starting to catch up. We got Thor's the same
Sorry,
same
the spider
point
scared
now.
me.
Oh yeah, which spider? The spider clown. Oh, we haven't seen the spider clown yet. We'll see the spider clown. The
Okay, that one
clown.
will really scare me. It was more pretend surprise. It was just like screaming for the sake of... Like, I had a jump reaction a little bit because I didn't expect an enemy to be right behind Cookies when they turn around, but then there it
those
was.
things just pop out of nowhere.
Yeah, do enemies infinitely spawn, or is it like a set number of enemies per level? Oh, yep.
I believe it is a set number of enemies.
I saw the number of kills, 47 out of 74 for Thor of Kenya. Does that mean that Thor's through the level?
Thor is at the last section. There's the Arachno Clown.
Ugh! Kill it!
Yeah, nobody likes that.
Although it kind of
Nobody
has a cool
likes
shirt.
that.
I like the shirt.
Little, like, robotic arachno clown. It's just awful.
You know, the more that I see him, the more... Okay, like, the Deltarune music, not appropriate here.
What, Deltarune fight music? Of course it would be. This epic fight with the arachno clown.
Ah, yeah.
I don't know. Okay, there's a ladder over there. I did not know you could jump into that middle section, nor did I know there was a ladder over there. The things you learn. Yeah, this game is just coated with enemies that are a pain to fight. It turns out, by the way, the best weapon is the sword. Like, it's easy to kill things with it and not, immediately take a bunch of damage. All of the regular gun weapons feel really underpowered, or in certain cases are way more dangerous to use than the enemy.
So it looks like you've got a question over in Ref Chat. I'll go let you take a look there, because I've got plenty to talk about. Kiss Psycho Circus coming out, the game at least, in the year 2000. Let's see. What about this? I don't really know too much about Kiss, but it appears that this came out for Windows and Dreamcast. So the story is Wicked Jester, a band of four. It's not even about Kiss. It's about Wicked Jester, a band of four, are headed for a Friday night gig at the Coventry, a rundown dive outside of town. Aw. They arrive only to find the parking lot deserted, the club seemingly dead. The band's members, Pablo Ramirez, Andy Chang, Gabriel Gordo, and Patrick Scott, stepping from their van, are startled by a voice from the shadows. She offers them 4 tickets to a circus. Tonight's the grand finale. Having nothing better to do, the 4 accept, and the nightmare begins. Haha. This was developed by Third Law Interactive. They only really made 3 games. I see this was their first one. Also Elite Forces World War II, and The Operative No One Lives Forever Game of the Year Edition. They didn't make the first one, I guess. They just the Game of the Year Edition, you know?
Oh yeah, when your only thing is giving a GOTY of an existing game, that says something.
Yeah. But, one of the people who worked on this actually was one of the designers for... What? How many of these Doom games? Doom and Doom 2 for Windows. I believe they at least helped with the remasters there, and worked on the level design for Redneck Rampage, which has been on Kusogrande as well. Mind you, I love Redneck Rampage. I played it as a kid. It's kind of gross and stupid, and honestly is probably more problematic than I remembered. But I haven't seen any of the problematic stuff. But there is a song about McDonald's Can Kiss My Ass.
I mean, that's a thing.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's anything that deeply problematic about it. It probably is. Don't quote me on that. If there's problematic stuff, I didn't know about it.
I mean, same here. I don't remember. And, even if there is, and even, there are plenty of things that have been problematic that I enjoyed as a kid and was later like, ugh. Kids are dumb. They don't realize all of the cultural nuances of everything. And if there are any kids watching this, just know that you'll learn a lot more about games when you grow up, and why something is a problem and why. And honestly, there are things coming out right now that probably in 10 or 20 years will be like, that probably wasn't the best even at the time. Heck, I know that there are things that I stumble across in games still that I'm like, maybe not. But others that I'm like, oh, that is absolutely kind of edgy, but the way that you're using it isn't to make fun of people, but it's kind of to give a little bit more insight, I don't know. Video games are complicated. Media is complicated.
Yeah, I would say games themselves are probably less complicated than looking back at any kind of comedy from the 90s or early 2000s. All of that comedy has certain unsavory characteristics to it.
Yeah.
Almost all of it, anyway. It's hard to go back and enjoy old media, specifically as a transfer. It's difficult because there's just so much.
Yeah, I mean, at least I can reassure you that a lot of us are going and checking stuff like that out and are like, yep, that's not okay. It's like, you know, you have a lot of allies around here, and
Oh yeah.
that's one thing, like, being queer growing up, it felt really easy to feel alone. But because of, like, internet communities and such, hopefully people don't feel as alone as you know, we did when we were growing up.
Oh yeah, that whole interconnectivity that people have now, a lot of like, not de-anonymization, but more of the idea that like people have these sort of finite personas associated and that are known across multiple platforms. The fact that you can kind of build these larger communities definitely helps when feeling less alone and afraid, and you have these complex feelings that no one's willing to talk about.
Yeah.
And I mean, for when I was growing up, no one talked about anything trans stuff or queer stuff at all. It was just we pretended it didn't happen because, you know, that's the more convenient thing for society to do.
Oh yeah,
Like outside of like,
I just remember, like, even growing up, if there was something, like, a gay person that showed up on TV or something, like, my mom would inevitably sigh and roll her eyes. Now she sent me gay llamas for Christmas, like, as a Christmas present, these 2 little gay llama keychains, and I'm like, oh, these are adorable.
That's
you know,
adorable.
people, like, have come a long way. My family has made a lot of progress in, like, accepting people who, you know, don't exactly fit the religious world that they grew up in. My family rocks. Yeah, I did get real llamas, okay? Where am I gonna keep them?
I mean, you talk about that with family members too, and like that is one of those things where when you have someone in your family who is queer, it's a lot easier to humanize the concept and make sure people understand. Like, it's definitely a thing.
Yep.
It's a lot easier for people to kind of adapt to a thing that, like, for so long was so foreign of an idea until it's, you know, right there at home.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for people to be like, to have diversity show up in their life, whether they like it or not, because, you know, they usually have to change their way of thinking in some way. Yeah.
I think we've finally reached Pain Plaza, by the way.
Ow! Not Pain Plaza.
Pain Plaza. I know we finished Bad Streets, we're on Pain Plaza, which is a completely new area of the map. All of these are sort of sequential stages, but like Pain Plaza is just the next larger overarching section. There's a couple more of those that are sort of mapped
Just
out.
watch, they get into the plaza and it's just loaves of bread everywhere, and they're like, what's going on here?
Little do they know they've crossed over into Canada.
Oh, yeah. That kind of pie. Yeah. I appreciate that
Yeah, so it
French
looks like
Toast is the one in chat laughing.
Oh, Pain Plaza. I'll say, it looks like Cookies is actually kind of cruising through this. This section of Pain Plaza is a gigantic maze. So figuring out where to go and what to do can be a little difficult, but getting the key, it looks like actually, Thor does not have the key yet, I don't think, but Cookies has the key, so we'll see where this goes.
I love that, like, as soon as you start the level, your fists come out, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah, this is the whole, like, I'm doing fisticuffs now, I can do it.
Well, I mean, like, you have to press fire to continue, so you press fire, it goes to the beginning of the level. Obviously, it's gonna fire, which is punching, because you don't have any weapons equipped when you start the level.
It's amazing, it really is.
I mean,
there's a bunch of questionable choices for this game.
Actually, I think that's kind of a solid thing, because if they wanted to be hold down to fire, but starting a level over, you know, you press the fire button, have it switch to the thing that doesn't use ammo so you don't waste it. That, you know,
Yeah.
I think that it's a silly look, but it's a fine choice.
But they also have a sword that doesn't use ammo. Like, that's the other thing that kind of confuses me about that. It's like, you have the sword, you can't actually bring up the fist once you have the sword. So, like, it just starts you in, you do the fist pump, and then it puts your sword on.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
like, I love it. I don't care.
It's definitely a choice. Yeah, like, it's that whole, like, fisticuffs animation, it's great.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm gonna cause some trouble.
it's a good animation, and maybe they were like, you know, we could have it be the sword, but why not have them do fist pumps?
Exactly. It looks cool. It looks fun. Looks interesting.
None of
we're
the
about to go to
music
the
that has popped
library.
up on the playlist has been appropriate for this game, and I love it. It's perfect.
Okay, I will say the library is one of the cooler designs in this game.
Ooh.
You'll see in a minute why it's a neat kind of layout.
Do they get to read books?
You know what? I didn't see if there were books to read, but I'm sure there's some floating around they can pick up.
Dang it.
But it does a thing I love in certain video games, and it kind of tries to portray an idea of non-Euclidean geometry.
No, big books.
Big books, they're on a bookshelf.
Oh my gosh. It's Honey, I
Honestly,
Shrunk
I think
the
it's still
Kiss
it's
band.
pretty neat.
Or sorry, not Kiss. This is a distinct band in the game. What was their name again?
Sorry, I Shrunk the Kiss tribute band.
The Kiss tribute band. They are Wicked Jester. There we go.
Wicked Jester. That's a great band name, isn't it? A little bit. If you're talking about like 90s hair metal bands, Wicked Jester sounds like it'd be right up there. It sounds like a band that would open up for Poison.
I love
But like
it.
not even like heyday Poison, like Poison in the late 90s, early 2000s. Is the Specchio theme playing in the background? That's amazing
Yeah.
choice.
Like the playlist keeps giving.
Oh yeah, perfect. No nuts. Zero nuts.
Yeah, I had to like jump around a little bit because it kept trying to do the stupid loop and play the same 3 songs over and over again. But
Yeah.
if it's in a loop right now, it's in a good one.
I could listen to the Specchio theme on repeat all day, forever. It's just
Now
so
we-
jaunty.
Now The Sims? Are you serious? Shopping in The Sims here, everybody.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's hack and go.
Okay, I don't care what songs they put in this game. Everything that we've heard so far has been better than whatever was supposed to be in the game.
Absolute gold. Yep. Yeah, the music
I
itself
heard-
in-game for the regular stage music, I don't believe would have triggered DMC. But I just want to be abundantly, because sometimes they include bass lines that can gotta be distinct and, trip stuff. So,
Yeah.
better safe than sorry, as it were.
Ba-da-ba-da. I'm trying to remember any Kiss songs. Yeah, I know Rock and Roll All Night, Party Every Day, if that is Kiss.
Yep. Detroit Rock City, what else? I think there's a bunch more. I just can't think. Oh! Looks like Cookies Are Yum found a shortcut. Dropped off the
What?
side and sort of sidestepped back in and found the armor way
Ooh.
faster than going the other way around. That's impressive.
Oh no, the door to a clown poster.
The clown book thing opened up with stuff and nonsense.
Scary.
And now they've
or
been
was that supposed to
teleported
have the
somewhere else
armor in there?
entirely.
I don't know.
They got the armor and they got teleported somewhere else.
Ah, scary. Ah,
And there's a clown!
no, not another clown.
Cloud monster! This
Yeah.
game has about like 7 enemies and they use them all 4 billion times.
You know, I was thinking when I was a Mormon missionary back before I came out, I tried to baptize a clown.
You had to baptize a clown?
I tried. Yeah, unfortunately, he wouldn't let us. At least I was trying
There's
to,
a story
okay?
there.
I was like,
There's a
come
story
on,
there and I need to
let's
hear
come
it at some
teach you. And the
point.
clown was too smart.
You got outsmarted by a clown. Oh,
I
that's
know,
great.
right? Yeah.
That's incredible. So I think they're on their way to
Throw
the
a water
belt at
balloon
this
at
point.
him. Oh my god!
Oh, that's incredible. I need to do that.
Here's the deal, like, TV clowns, I hate. The playlist keeps keeps giving. However, every clown that I've met in person has been fine. They're fine. Like, and honestly, pretty dang enjoyable. It's just TV clowns that I hate, okay?
That makes sense.
Yeah. And like...
I mean, they aren't the most detestable.
It's true. I watched Bozo the Clown when I was young, you know? I don't know if you ever watched Bozo, but first off, boring. Second off, whenever they showed a cartoon segment, it's essentially what is he called? Krusty the Clown is based off of in The Simpsons. You know, he's based off of Bozo. They have cartoons, but the cartoon was always Woody the Woodpecker, and I hate that sucker, okay? I hate Woody the Woodpecker. It's so stupid. And
well,
so
are you
it's
familiar
like...
with Lizzo the Clown?
Lizzo the Clown?
Lizzo the Clown was a Chicago area, like, clown TV show thing. It was very similar to, like, Bozo.
Oh, okay. Like, I thought
similar.
you said
And, like,
Lizzo the Clown. I'm like, I didn't know she was a clown.
Wizzo. Wizzo. Wizzo.
Yeah. Did he ever give out...
It's also a little earlier than Bozo, I think. And just terrible.
Did he ever give out a brand new crisp $100 bill? Because Bozo the Clown did that.
That is... nope. Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Well, he would make the kids compete. And
okay, there's
the kids
something so
would
sinister
usually
about
fail.
a clown making children compete for money.
It was only $100, which actually back when Bozo was filmed was probably a lot of money for a kid to have.
Yeah, that does seem like a lot of cash. Just a clown waving around $100 bills seems like a bad thing.
Whatever, record me. I'll compete for a $100 bill. I need it.
Also, I want to apologize to everybody with how horrendously dark this game is. They just don't understand how lighting works, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, the devs did... A lot of the devs did work on Doom 3, so maybe this is just their vibe.
We see Cookies is doing some interesting techniques in just avoiding and running past everything. It's interesting, definitely unique, and definitely moving quite fast through this.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have to kill things, and it doesn't really give you any benefit, then go past them, you know, as long as they don't end up killing you later and it doesn't screw you over, then sure, go for it. You know, that's one thing in Kusogrande. Oh, go ahead.
Cookies has gotten to a section where the water is going to rise up and kill you if you don't, like, move quickly enough.
Oh, you got
Which is a terrible thing. Except for one small problem. It really doesn't matter if you die in this, it just teleports you to the top anyway.
Really? Beautiful.
Because you can't do it a second time, so it's just like, well, we're just gonna teleport you to the top. It's fine. Yeah, just watch. And top of the thing. Already done.
That's fair.
It's incredible. It's an incredible choice. Oh, sorry, you were saying something? I didn't mean to cut you off.
I don't recall. I don't know. I think that essentially, oh yeah, when it comes to Kusogrande, especially with games like this, like pushing them as much as you can to see, you know, if the game will let you make progress, and then just slowing down when the game starts pushing back. That's usually a good strategy. And yeah, Cookies is just like pushing and rushing, and it's paying off because the game actually has pretty generous checkpoints and doesn't punish you too much for dying.
Yeah, absolutely hauling through this. So we are, this is the entry to Cathedral. Cathedral's a pretty long section. It's not great. It's really kind of difficult to work through. There's a couple of points that are really, really sticky. Also, this is the introduction of a new mechanic for us.
There's a mechanic in this
whip
game?
Points. Oh yeah.
What's his
There's
name?
a whip you get.
What's his or her name? What is their name? Yeah, let's go ahead and not forget our non-binary mechanics out there.
They never told me their name.
Dang it. I'm having deja vu.
There's gonna be a whip item that they find in this stage. That whip is gonna let you, like, tether onto points. It doesn't really tell you any of this. Keep in mind, the game is very sparse on actual, like, telling you where to go or what to do for anything. Also, these cutscenes just absolutely amazing. But yeah, your goal is going to be to find that whip, use that to get up to a certain place, get back, do a whole bunch of other crap. But yeah, essentially they're going to have to find the item and learn how to use it without any real guidance. Like, this is a lot before, like, before they used to do as much, signposting in games and trying to get people to, like, it was before they started, coloring things yellow to indicate you can grab onto them, or,
Yeah.
you should jump up here, that kind of thing.
Yeah, which, I know that people complain about it, but here's the deal. Just, it's fine. And honestly, first off, it's an accessibility thing. Second off, if you've ever played old games, you know that it's fine. You know it's fine.
Yeah, having some idea where to go is always a good thing in games.
Yep.
We found the weapon that is extraordinarily dangerous to the player, but not super effective against anything else.
The rocket.
Oh, looks like Cookies did figure out that you had to kill a lot of those enemies to open that door.
Yeah, Thor of Kenya, by the way, is catching up pretty quickly. Thor of Kenya just did the water climb. Slabbity Slab and Zed.jpg are a little bit behind, but, there's still time. If Cookies are Yum and Thor of Kenya keep pushing the way that they are, though, like, they may be able to hold onto this lead. It just depends. Does the game get difficult enough in the near future that it starts, like, being difficult to actually pass these levels with these strategies? Because if so, they'll have to change the way that they're playing.
There is a boss fight coming up. That's going to really be the test of whether or not they really buckle down on the idea of, like, trying to bypass it without doing the fight, 'cause you can't. You just straight up can't.
Yeah, and if you haven't gotten good enough at actually fighting in this game, then that could be a stopping point for either of these players.
That is certainly one way to clear that room, just firing a whole bunch of rockets into it.
I mean, if they're not good for anything else and they, mostly kill you rather than help, just get rid of your rockets, everybody. They weigh a lot. You don't need them. Why do we even have them?
So there we go. It looks like Cookies has figured out the whip mechanic. Now, the thing about the whip mechanic is you have to do the things. You also then gotta, like, try and impart momentum after you go up there, and it's not the easiest thing to do. On the plus side, though, using the whip for points does not require ammunition, so they should be able to use the whip as not a weapon, even if they use all of their ammo.
Yeah.
So they thought a little bit about that ahead of time.
Pew.
That whip is actually a very powerful weapon, too. It's very good
yeah.
at nuking things really quick.
Yeah, that might... I'm just a sucker for using whips in games, so I would be tempted to stick with that for quite a while.
It's good. I mean, there's not a lot of ammo for it in this stage, but you do get a lot more later on. And
Wait,
this
there's
is actually
whip
this brings
ammo?
some fun. Yeah, you can only use the whip a certain number of times before you have to, like, get ammo for it. I don't know. It's weird.
That's stupid.
Weird design choice. Yeah, definitely is. So this actually introduces a good introduction point to the main difference between this game and the PC version of this game.
Okay.
The Dreamcast version, it requires that you play a specific character on a specific set of stages. So right now we're playing as the first character, the Star Bearer, I think is the name of the character. And as you go through, as you progress, you get to the next section, which will be like the different Earth realms. So, like, we're in the Water realm right now, we'll be in the Earth realm later. Earth realm has a completely different character. And you have to redo the collection of armor and stuff for that character. So for every realm they go through, they're going to have to sort of redo a little bit of, like, finding more equipment and rebuilding up. So
Are there different
that'll
weapons,
be interesting to see. Nope, all their weapons go as well. So when they go to the Earth realm, they will have basically nothing.
Okay, but is it the same set of weapons that you collect, or is it new weapons?
It's different.
Ooh.
It's different weapons per character.
That's actually pretty
So
cool.
for the PC game, they're like, you can pick whatever character you want of the 4 characters that exist. This doesn't give you that option. So it's just an overall worse experience. Although the game was balanced around the idea of you playing as the Star Bearer for most of the game.
Yeah.
The other characters were supposed to be sort of like an unlockable thing as you go further in, or not really unlockable, but more of a, for your next version, you should play a different character. Your next run through. They expected multiple run-throughs of this game by people.
Well, that's really
overall, it's not a
optimistic of
terrible
them.
game.
I mean, honestly, though, it's not the worst game that I've seen. Like, the controls for the Dreamcast nightmarish, but otherwise, like, for a first-person shooter, it's like, it's not too generic in my opinion. It's got enough flavor that it actually makes for a fairly interesting game. It seems to run well. Yeah, some of the weapons seem really crappy and such, but like there's actually some interesting level design in here.
Yeah, the problem comes from the fact that a lot of the weapons are deeply imbalanced and they didn't make any attempt to make them make sense. Like your chain gun is one of the better guns, just because it is it's just easier to fire and deal with. It does a lot of projectiles quickly, which the projectiles are overpowered damage. So your slower firing spread weapons, not great.
Oh no, fat lady! She's gonna sing at you.
And a whole bunch of spiders. And that's jumping over the thing, so like you can technically shoot her that way, but it's wow, there's a lot of jank movement happening here that I did not experience in mine. Yeah, that character is definitely hard to fight, but like getting launched like that, I don't know how they're getting launched like that. That's kind of amazing.
I think jumping on top of the spiders, you can get a little height.
Oh yeah, I never thought to do that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah,
the
standing on
spiders.
top of spiders deals damage. That's the boss fight.
Wow! Fantastic job. Cookies Are Yum is just kicking butt here. By the way, I do like that Zed at one point in chat said, okay, why is this game actually good? And then said, I immediately take it back. I don't know what happened, but I'm pretty sure it was no good.
I love how my notes in this were just magic abs. When you kill the boss, you get magic abs.
Ah, yeah. You know,
It's
I
like
wish
an
I
armor
could
piece.
get
It's got,
that.
like, fine abs.
Thor of
Okay,
Kenya
who
onto
defines
the boss
abs and a
fight
piece
as
of armor
well.
outside of the Romans?
Yeah, that's a good point. Probably you. I mean, then again, I'm gay. So I could probably
So you
find
think about
some
abs a lot?
somewhere. Like, abs are good. I mean,
Abs
I
are
don't think
abs.
about them a lot. Like, I don't want somebody who has so many muscles that I'm worried about their health. Like, it's too much.
When
it's
you
too
get that
much.
level of muscle where you like can't scratch your own back, that's when you've gone too far. At least that's how I feel about it.
Yeah. Thor, by the way, dying on the fat lady. Gonna need to go back in there. Unfortunately, lots of spiders coming out.
Yep, there are points where it will respawn. There are spawners that will spawn enemies. If you break those, they shouldn't respawn, but I think sometimes if you wait around long enough, it will just respawn enemies. But it's not the clearest mechanics. I remember that in this boss fight, you cannot clear the arena. She will constantly summon in more spiders.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Like, if you're a boss, you don't want to be left alone. You want spider friends and stuff.
Exactly.
Like, jumping is obviously, like, from what I've seen here, the OP strategy. It's a lot easier to dodge damage if you are jumping. It's a lot easier to, like, even, like, the melee enemies, even if they get up close to you, they're not going to hurt you quite as much if you're jumping. So, if you can get used to bunny hopping all over the place, then you will probably do just fine.
Ah, it's the Magic Labs boss the second time.
Aha! Of course. Yeah, I mean,
Magic Labs boss.
we saw the clown show up very quickly after it was killed as well. Like, it's like,
Oh,
here's a boss. Oh, guess what? Now it's just a common enemy.
Yeah, they really loved that idea. There's a lot of that happens. It's like, we introduce a new enemy, and now it's everywhere.
To be fair, that happens in a lot of first-person shooters. I'm not too surprised.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a pretty common trope where it's like, oh, what once was a boss is now just an enemy.
Yep.
But I mean, I always liked that in RPGs when that happened. It always made you feel like you progressed so much.
Oh yeah, that it's like, okay, they're just common. A couple hits, they're dead. There.
Yeah, exactly. It's always like near the end of the game where they start like really rolling that out, and there's just like, you know,
Yep.
kind of adjust to it. Looks like Kus9rande is about to acquire the last piece of the armor,
Ooh.
which gives them their special magic superstar powers.
But there is a clown defending it. Whip that clown. Whip it good. Yeah. Whip to the heart. Gun to the heart. Oh, okay.
Whip
That wasn't
that
too
clown.
bad.
Cookies has not grabbed the... There it is. The star!
The star for the Star Lord.
Yep, it's like it does a ridiculous amount of damage. Also, it gives you the ability to breathe underwater.
Ooh. Okay.
I guess that's just, yeah, you have an oxygen meter now instead of instantly dying.
Yeah, as it turns
Seems to
out,
not be under
when
there
you
forever.
are in a band, you must save all of your breath for singing. Unless you've got the star.
Yep, and then you can, just keep going forever.
I heard a weird howling. Okay.
Hmm.
That's what it sounded like.
Weird.
Really.
Look, Weird Howling, now that's a band name. Alright, so it looks like Cookie's a little confused as to where to go at this point, now that it got the star.
Yeah. By the way,
There's this recurring thing throughout this stage where the water recedes a little bit, and when you finally get the star, it stops receding in certain places. It kind of fills back in a little bit as you go up. So it should be interesting to see. And yeah, so you gotta go through the water to get to this section over here. This is where Cookies died last time. But yeah, it's a lot harder to ignore these things when there's so many of them. And they keep trying to use the rocket launcher, which does do a lot of self-damage. The star itself, though, is really good for killing things.
Yeah,
and it also doesn't hurt you.
That is super important, especially if it gives a wide area that it hits. Yeah, you want to avoid.
I think it auto-targets a whole bunch of things.
Ooh,
so, like
the BFG.
it just does it. Yeah, it's like an obscene amount of damage, and you're not on the list. So
I like it. Yeah, by the way,
Yeah, at this point, I
like
think-
looking at IGN reviewing this, they gave it a 62%. They're like, 6 months ago, Kiss might have had some relevance. Hell, 3 months ago, it would have been important. But now that Quake is here, Kiss Psycho Circus is just another game on the shelves. And even though Quake doesn't quite serve that Man Against Monsters Melee Doom single-player gameplay that Kiss does, it doesn't matter much in this case. Still an enjoyable game, plenty of moments to raise your blood pressure, but it was supposed to be more. And you always feel that when jumping through level after monotonous corridor. It was supposed to be a Kiss game, man. It is a Kiss game. Come on. Get over
we
yourself.
found the one person mad that there wasn't enough Paul Stanley.
It's so funny to me. It's so funny. Yeah, and then from Honest Gamers, the review saying even diehard fans of the band will be forced to raise an eyebrow at the subpar effort that is Psycho Circus, a game that promised to fill the black hole in the the Dreamcast shortage of FPSs and instead regulated itself to the unremarkable. You'll glean some fun out of the fact that it's a barely average Doom clone while suffering from disappointment at the fact it's a barely average Doom clone. And that's all we have here, a poor man's Doom with 98% more makeup. But is the inclusion of female cosmetics enough to make a poor game good? Wait, they're female cosmetics? Oh, it's just makeup.
I think they're making fun of the makeup,
okay,
yeah.
No, that's not feasible. I don't go out in public and see somebody looking like any of these characters, okay? These are
Look, the edgelord that wrote that, 26 years ago, probably doesn't know what the hell they were talking.
Yeah,
Just say that.
stupid.
They just let anybody write about games back then.
Wow.
Like, surprisingly, too, they didn't even have to be on the
Wow.
internet at that point.
Yeah, honestly, just looking at more of this review from them, it's a little homophobic.
Yeah.
Hey,
A video game
everybody.
magazine from the early 2000s was homophobic?
Yeah, who could have
Killing me
guessed?
surprised. I mean, that's just the way it is at that point. It's disappointing, but not unexpected.
Not only that, but the writing kind of sucks. That Okay. Anyways,
no,
let's
it's
go
just-
ahead and
I'm
pass
guessing
that up. I'm critical of that. I've got an English degree, and I can criticize that. No, I've got 2 English degrees.
Oh,
What
yeah.
am I talking about?
Criticize away. That's the point, right? If we can't be critical of things that happened in the past, what can we be critical of?
True. Yeah, they gave this game 1 out of 5 stars. I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's not fantastic. It's got some things going for it. I see some ideas here, especially like what I'm trying to think of other games in the era that I might have enjoyed. Like, sure, before this, there were Turok games on the N64. I played a lot of those, and you know, this seems like it's a step up from some of the level design in Turok. Oh my god. Some of that design was terrible.
Well, the teleporters were a problem in that game, without question. Like, the fact is, the teleporter system in Turok, in a lot of those stages, it was just like, oh, if you missed this portal you didn't see, yeah, you're done. You're gonna have to go through the entire stage again to try and find it.
Yep.
Or like even hidden teleporters, like the hidden sections of the stage too. Just ridiculous.
Oh, I
Very
remember
maze
playing
design.
multiplayer in that, though, and what I loved, especially with the original Turok, was that if you shot an arrow into somebody, it just stayed there, and, like,
Oh yeah.
if you got shot, you can see the arrow bobbing around as you moved around, or if you were one of the other players, you can see the arrow sticking out of them, and that was probably the most remarkable part of the multiplayer.
I mean, that was huge at the time. That was one of those things where, like, we wanted, like, deformable terrain, and we wanted, like, decals that stayed for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
To make it look real. Like, if you shot up an arena, you wanted it to look shot up. And that's why, like, Red Faction was such a huge thing. Is, like, it had the deformable terrain, and now, you know, you got, like... when you saw Turok, and, like, they get shot with an arrow and it stays, it's just, that's cool. That's neat.
Or like GoldenEye 007, whenever I played multiplayer, I love to use the code to have all of the characters unlocked, and I play as a scientist because their coat got more... It got bloodier the more that you played, and I was just like, aw. If you play really well,
I love
your
that.
coat stays white, but if not, you turn a nice hue of red.
Oh yeah. I haven't thought about playing GoldenEye in ages. I played the I don't know
Same.
if you're familiar with this. Someone made a patch for it that lets you play GoldenEye with a mouse and keyboard. And it is incredibly weird.
That feels wrong.
It does, but it's fun. It's fun to play for, but it's very weird. It's nothing like the original experience, as it were.
Yeah, as much as like controlling the camera with the C buttons was really difficult, at least for other people, I got kind of used to it, like playing, just using, like curling my index finger in a way so that I could push the buttons while moving around and, you know, interacting with stuff. Like, yeah, it takes some clever hand placement in order to do everything that you want to in GoldenEye, but you can.
Did you ever try to play with the 2-controller control scheme?
What? No?
There's a control scheme setup that lets you use 2 controllers to play one character. So you can effectively dual stick it with 2 N64 controllers.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a stock thing. It was in the game when it was released. I remember playing it like that and thinking it was absolutely incredible.
Did it actually work pretty well?
Yeah, it was the same thing like any other kind of like dual stick situation where you're like one's view, one's movement.
Yeah.
And it worked surprisingly well.
That's cool.
Yeah. And it was still kind of awkward to hit start when you needed to access menus because like you gotta like reach up with your thumb and it's not great. But yeah, really, really cool idea and really decent execution, which kind of shocking. And then again, it was Rare at the era. That was the era in which Rare really kind of came to their own. So
That is so awesome. I had no idea that that was a thing. And I looked through the manual multiple times, like, I didn't know.
yeah, it's one of the. There's like 2 control schemes at the end that have that kind of style. It's really just super neat.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, Cookies is like coming up towards the end of the water realm right now.
Yeah.
That is impressive. See, my initial thought was no one was going to get outside the water realm, and this is exactly why we go through and we vet way further than we think people are going to go.
Oh yeah, they're doing great.
Yeah, we're very likely going to see the Earth realm.
Yay!
Now, the first area of the
Are there
Earth realm
still
is an
clowns?
absolute trash fire. There are still clowns.
Oh,
There's
okay.
it's still the Psycho Circus, so it's still going to have the clowns. and
Fine.
it's unfortunate, but it is a thing. But they will lose all of their equipment and play as a different character.
Yeah, I'm interested, like, in seeing what different types of equipment that you have. We're not going to have enough time to see that, but, like, I'm actually kind of interested in this.
I think there's like one or two guns that cross over, but there's definitely unique guns for each character. I want to say there's like it's a different melee weapon, I know that much, and I believe that 2 of the guns are different, but they all have the whip.
Yeah.
So it's like half of their weapons are different, and their star power or whatever. This one's a star power, I don't know what the other one is, but it's a different power set.
Gotcha.
It does different things. So there's a couple that are like definitely the same, because they needed to have some kind of crossover, and I think some of them share them with others, but some don't.
I mean, like, that... I actually like games where some of the characters have the same equipment. Like, I'm just thinking back to old school RPGs. Come on, Final Fantasy VI, everybody had, like, different types of weapons that they could use, and or different classes of weapons, and nobody really had the same weapon scheme, whereas Chrono Trigger, every weapon worked for exactly one character, and it's like, why? What if I want to...
Yeah,
I have a sword. What if I don't want to use Frog? I want to use the sword still.
I mean,
Come on.
that's a good point. I mean, the team
No,
that
who
built
doesn't
6,
wanna
a lot
use
of
Frog?
people who like the level designs were part of the Chrono Trigger dev team.
I mean,
Which is interesting.
Mind you, I love Chrono Trigger, but even as a kid, that was something that irked me a little bit. Like, but yeah, and it's like, wait, there are 2 different types of sword, but only Chrono can use these swords, and only Frog can use these other swords? Okay, whatever, video game logic. Well, sure.
Yeah, that made less sense to me than the other thing. It's like, well, why can't Chrono just use the straight sword? Like, it's fine. Does he have to use a katana? Is it always gotta be a katana?
To be fair, I mean, they are very different attacks when you're using a broadsword versus a katana.
Yeah,
So-
less sweeping, more striking, yeah.
But with that said, I'm pretty sure if you can use a katana, you can probably at least, like, figure out your way with the broadsword.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna be completely helpless with it. And it looks like Cookies has gotten the first piece of armor as our new character.
Yeah!
a set of
Whiskers!
claws.
We've got whiskers and claws!
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
false. It's the,
Wow,
it's
the game finally got good!
We got whiskers and we got cat claws. Yeah, this area is a giant maze. It's not designed to be easily navigable, but the goal is you have to find your whip to navigate around a bit, find some other stuff, get a key to open a gate. This is like again the first space in the Earth realm, so it's sort of a reset, soft reset of the game.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea. There's a lot about this game that I actually like. I feel like the reviews probably dunked on it a little bit too hard, especially if Quake recently came out, and everybody was like, Quake, 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 we want Quake, we want Quake. No. Kiss, Psycho Circus, no, we want Quake. Or
It
a
had
Kiss
cool
game.
ideas.
It could have been
I
a
don't think
Kiss
it
game.
executed well on it.
Yeah, like, I'd say that the ideas are flawed, but at least it tried. Like, I wouldn't say this is just a Doom clone. It is something more than just a Doom clone. It's not perfect by any means, but I enjoy it.
It tried different things. It was moderately successful at certain things and absolutely unsuccessful at others. But it really did try to do something unique, which is good.
Yeah.
The problem is, specifically with the Dreamcast version of it, it is just so so difficult to play with control scheme, and the fact is, I don't know if you've been watching like some of the texture load in, but there's a lot of like flickering and a lot of like graphical issues that pop up as well, little things here and there that just don't look right, don't feel right.
Yeah.
And the copy-pasted enemies. That's, I think, the biggest criticism I have of this game as a game is that there's just this constant copy-pasting of way too many enemies.
There are a lot of enemies that, like, just kind of take too long to kill.
Yep. And, like, if your weapons were a little bit more effective, if things were a little more streamlined, if things were a little more, I'm not even sure how to really describe what I feel about this. The idea is that, as a whole, I don't think it feels good enough to play for what it was trying to do.
Gotcha.
That's my own personal preference. Again, for the PC version runs better, has better graphical fidelity, has more opportunity to change your character, do different things, so...
And also has controls that make sense.
Yes.
Which may be one of the critical differences.
They tried a lot of interesting stuff. I don't know if I wouldn't say they were successful or unsuccessful as a game, but with this particular port, there were definitely some shortcomings.
Yeah. I think that's important. I mean, like, Daikatana on PC, a lot more playable than the N64 version. Yes, sure, you have to deal with Superfly, but still.
Oh, we get to see Strongman!
MK Cyborg, thank you so much for the raid, and yeah, it's just about time, everybody! Give it up for all of our players. Cookies Are Yum, Slabbity Slab, Thor of Kenya, and Z.JPEG. Now, you will note that we honestly did not talk a whole lot about the game except for the new things popping up. That kind of is the reality that essentially you saw a lot of spiders. So,
yep.
Yeah, I think that this, in my opinion, might be more enjoyable to play than necessarily to watch. I would give it a shot, personally. Like, I'm not a hater.
Like I said, there's some things I think that could have gone a little better with the game and its design, but overall, it's still playing it on a game, a platform that has better controls definitely makes it an appealing idea.
Oh yeah. Now, it does look like Cookies Are Yum is the clear victor here. Thor of Kenya second, Slabbity Slab third, Zed in fourth, but Slabbity Slab and Zed were essentially tied. It's just, you know, one of our players has to get the tiebreaker, which is the timestamps. Stabby Stab completing the objectives, getting those points a little bit earlier. With that said, we've got Cookies Are Yum here. Congratulations, Cookies, on your victory today.
Thank you. This game is, I was getting used to it.
Yeah. Did you keep the controls sort of as the control scheme originally had them for the Dreamcast? Because I saw the control list and I was like, this looks like a nightmare.
Yeah, there's settings on there, but you can't reassign you can't choose another button, so you could only reassign what's already there.
Yeah.
That's set. So no, I didn't change anything.
Oh, like, that's seriously impressive then.
Oh, except
like,
the inverted thing, because inverted was backwards. It's inverted is inverted.
Are you serious?
The game starts inverted.
I mean, I can only play with inverted controls. Like, if it's not inverted, then it's a nightmare for me. I can't. But yeah, like, you were seriously impressive. Like, Grey Googlich wasn't thinking we were going to see the second world, the Earth area with the kitty cat dude.
Yeah,
I totally just started skipping everything because everything just keeps respawning. And
yeah. I mean, I think that was a very smart strategy. You know, rush as much as you can until the game starts punishing you for rushing. And simply put, I don't know if the game ever punished you.
I was gonna say I don't think it does, because the checkpoint, I die sometimes, and the checkpoint's like ahead of where I guess where I'm supposed to be.
Yep,
it happened like 3 times.
I know the water filling up section because they couldn't put the water back down. Do you know how many pumps it takes to put the water in there to begin with? But yeah, there's that. What else about the game? So what are your overall opinions of the game? Is it an enjoyable one? A game that, everybody should pass? Maybe if you were playing on PC, you might enjoy it more.
I mean, playing without without any music or soundtrack is really weird.
Oh yeah,
I don't know what it's supposed to sound like.
It's very generic, sort of dark, kind of that era FPS music. It's nothing very specific. There are certain bass lines and stuff that match some of the songs that were part of that album. So, like, just out of an overabundance of caution, it seemed like an idea to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the game seems okay if the controls were reversed.
Yeah, that is completely fair. As I watched this, I was like, I think this is a game that I might enjoy playing myself. Sure, the probably the biggest problem is that while watching all of the races, it was really difficult to catch things that were outstanding that were happening to people. I think just because how many times I looked and it's spiders. But otherwise, the level design.
Every level seemed to have every stage had almost one new monster, one more enemy, maybe.
Yeah,
it tried.
Yeah. Every other stage is new enemy.
I guess it tried.
But,
yeah, I think you see like.
But I don't know how you would play this with the control scheme like this. I don't know how people can go through it without just skipping, just running.
Honestly,
I tried really hard to kill everything, and it was a nightmare.
Yeah.
But yeah, jumping on top of enemies, especially when you're fighting the fat lady, as the game called her. I'm just quoting the game. What did you do there to get through that?
I think, and that boss, I think if you just hold the jump button, those spider things can't hit you.
Yeah, I thought that was probably the case. If you just keep jumping, which is it auto jump if you hold jump?
Yeah, if you just hold the trigger, it just keeps jumping.
Nice. Yeah, I was thinking because they're melee, unlike Doom, where enemies, their attack will hit you no matter how high or low you are. It just has to connect with you horizontally, with your location horizontally. As opposed to that, this actually, if you are above enemies, they will not hit you because you are not considered next to them. And jumping was super powerful in this.
Yes, and besides, it seemed like every enemy has a melee and a range. So if you're close, they won't range you anymore.
Yeah, you're right. And that's very advantageous when dealing with those stupid spiders. Now, with that said, I enjoyed this game. I think that, especially with the weird music that we had popping up, completely unrelated to anything dark or Kiss-like, it was pretty funny. I would probably like to try it with the actual game's music to see what it feels like, but our playlist made it, I think, a little bit better. Now, are you doing anything these days, Cookies, that people should be aware of? Are you doing anything on your own channel, or if not, any games you're playing, anything you want to plug?
I'm not really doing much right now. I had my stream anniversary 2 days ago, but I didn't stream.
Oh no!
I streamed 2 hours yesterday, 2 or 3 hours, but I'm so busy right now. I don't stream as much.
That's all right.
I just watch people play games.
Yeah. Are you playing any games on your own?
Only thing I am playing, let me think. I'm playing It's a Nice Day for Fishing.
I don't know what that is. Well, I'll have to look it up.
Very casual game.
I mean,
I'm also playing, what's that other game? Super Battle Golf. Whenever my friends are on. That game is really fun when you have a group of 6 people.
I imagine. Is it as good as Frog Golf?
I don't. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Super Battle Golf, as well as It's a nice day for fishing. I'll keep those in mind. Well, thank you so much. Grey Goo Glitch, anything you want to plug before you take off?
Not too much. Just I'm Grey Goo Glitch. You can find me at twitch.tv/Grey Goo Glitch. I stream during the week. That's really about it.
Sweet. Well, thank you both so much. We're going to take off and move on to the next match. So you two, take care.
Thank you.
See ya.
Take care.
Well, everybody, I'm going to run a quick ad because I got to use the restroom, and we could all use a tiny break. Get hydrated, get up, do something that you need to do. We will be right back with our third of 4 matches. By the way, good to see everybody here. Mike, glad to see ya. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Why am I doing this rhythm? I really don't know what you mean. Oh my gosh. Well, we've got 2 more matches coming up today for Kusogrande. We've had some fun action. Disaster! Thank you so much for subscribing as well with your Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, whatever you want to call it. It's primed. You are primed to give it, and I appreciate it. I do rely on the profits made from the stream to survive, so anything that people give here is very much appreciated. Mwah! Well, Crappy, have you seen a clown today? You're just a regular clown. Why don't you go and play with them? We've got another game to give out, okay? Yeah, go ahead and kiss some clowns. Well, our next GM is here, and I think this is the first game that they've given out this tournament, but you know them from long ago. Say hello to our dear GM, Donkey Clonk. Come on in. Let's clonk some donks. Hello there.
Ah, hi.
Hey, how are you doing today?
Okay.
Well, good. Yeah, this is the first time that you're GMing this tournament, right? Or for Kus9rande.
Yes, and now that we have other GMs giving out C64 and Amiga, I might be taking a bit of a back seat in this tournament.
You just get to sit back and cackle.
Yes, however, I have some unfinished business haunting me. Well, we have new blood. I didn't recognize anyone to play this game, so I thought I would give them the most hearty welcome to Kusogrande that I know of. We have a sequel to one of the most legendary games I've given out, Kangaroo 2, The Adventure Continues.
That's right, and Cloud, thank you so much for those 5 gift subs. Yeah, you're just being pounded by emotes here. Oh my gosh, I appreciate that. Kangaroody 2, let's hop right to it. The players are going to have 1 hour. I almost said 4 hours. No, they're not going to have 4 hours. That would be a while. 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can through Kangaroody 2. And for those who don't remember the first one, don't worry. You might recognize some of the gameplay because it's going to be a little similar. Whoever makes the most progress will be the victor. Whoever falls behind, sure, they'll come in last, but nobody's getting eliminated. We're not that cruel right now. Nah, we want people to suffer twice. Well, luckily, the people to suffer or enjoy, it really depends on your point of view, are Kus9rande, Gamerwolf, Mindless Pit, and Nervous. I do know some of these players. It's good to see them, and I do think that some of them are new here, so it's always fun, though. I think that whether you're an old or new player, Commodore 64 will often be a weak point. I always feel good when I get a game like this, though.
Yeah, especially this game, because it's so unlike any other game out there.
Yeah, it's... Okay, sorry, I accidentally was in the other match and I saw them talking, like, did you almost beat the game? It seemed like it was wrapping up. I'm like, nah, they were about a fourth of the way through. It looks like the players are chilling. I'll go ahead and see if they are ready. Anything for the viewers to know before we get started?
You have the wrong name for one player. Gamerwolf was replaced by Adamant Arkwile.
Ah, cool. Let me go ahead and refresh this. And don't worry, like, there's a lot of administrative stuff that happens that is kind of just how things go. So thank you so much. I will get that swapped. And as soon as I hit my macro button, bam. And no, not that kind of macro, you sickos. Okay, let's... What am I talking about? Okay, all the players are ready, so what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Honk!
Yeah! Honk! If you have kangaroos, you can go ahead and spam those as well. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer and then probably recapture, because that is the life of Commodore 64. Oh, so many birds. Bubsy kind of honks when he dies. Ah, and now the password. Nah. Oh no, there go Kus9rande. I'm gonna have to look at the pronunciation guide so that I make sure that I have it all correct. And Mindless Pit, getting into the action here, already dead. That is no surprise
might
here.
Want to give Kus9rande some bonus time, because Kus9rande decided... no, only a few seconds, okay.
Yeah, yeah, we'll go ahead and let our refs gauge if something needs to be given to Kus9rande.
That is not the correct level for Adamant Arkwile.
Really?
No. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, did they choose incorrectly, or?
I honestly didn't catch what happened, but this is not the correct level.
Okay. In that case, you may wish to tell Adamant Arkwile, and if there is something that they need to do in order to go to the correct level, feel free to tell that. Meanwhile, the other players are getting started in these levels. But yeah, don't worry. I've got commentary for now while you get things sorted out. And if you have not seen Kangaroody 1, this is very similar to that in that you are bouncing on this trampoline. However, you don't control the kangaroo, you control the car. And because of that, you have to speed up, slow down, make sure that the kangaroo hops on top of the vehicle, specifically on top of the trampoline as you're going, you have multiple forms of health here. You've got your vehicle health, you've got your kangaroo's health, you've got your person's health? You've got a lot of health here, okay? And if you run out of any of those different types of health, then you unfortunately die and have to go back, I believe, to the beginning of the level or possibly the beginning of the game if you don't have any passwords.
It's a game over if you run out of anything.
Okay, so it is a game over if you run out. Gotcha. I almost have the capture fixed for everybody, so this will look a lot better as soon as I get it up live for y'all. Don't want to do that yet. Ooh, this music is not as good as OG Kangaroo-y, I gotta be honest. Okay, so what route are they going for this game?
They're supposed to select the route number 2.
Okay, route number 2.
Oh, no.
Nah, you're good, you're good. And yeah, this is...
Adamant Arc will enter the password. He is not allowed to do that because Adamant Arc didn't reach the condition for the password.
Yep, simply put, passwords should only be entered if you have a password. That's okay. Every once in a while, that's just kind of how life goes. There can be a little bit of confusion, but Adamant Arcvile will be going back to the beginning and not entering a password this time, and hopefully that should manage to get them into this. Apparently, Bavarian in chat is noting that Bosny had a good speed going. Mindless Pit is starting to figure out a little bit of the jank here. This first level, though, is more or less like realizing, okay, this is how the game functions. This is more or less how I need to move in order to keep a decent speed so that my kangaroo doesn't die. I know that the original Kangaroo-y was that your kangaroo... you specifically went and helped them break out of the zoo because you love your kangaroo friend and you wanted to help him get out. Because zoo was a terrible place.
So, do you know what the difference is between this game and Kangaroo 1?
What?
The title screen.
Are you serious?
Yes, Kangaroo 1 was published on a disc magazine, and the publisher that released it commercially didn't want to release the same game, so they changed the title screen.
Oh my god.
Pretended it was a new game.
Wow. And actually, Hedgemaze is correcting me. It wasn't from the zoo. They rescued Kangaroo from the butcher shop. So there you go, everybody. This is how video games worked. If you wanted to put out a new game, you didn't even do an asset flip. You had the same assets. You just changed one screen, and there you go. New game. Bam. This is 1992. Bam. Game. Yeah. We're a little bit critical of asset flips here, but I'm more critical of games that don't even try to do that. With that said, like, I still think the game's fun. It's just, like, if somebody went and bought it and they were like, it's just the original game, they would have felt completely ripped off. Gotta be honest.
Yeah, but the original game wasn't really available for sale. It was on a disc magazine.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a move. Adamant Arc just survived one of the broken bridges that they have to jump without using the kangaroo jetpack. You're supposed to double tap the joystick to use the jetpack for it.
I mean, if you can get away with not using it, then, you know, saving the jetpack for later could be useful. Yeah.
It is. Preserving jetpack is vital in this game.
So what
Because this
Oh, go
level
ahead.
has a covered bridge right at the end where you absolutely have to use the jetpack. There's no way around it. And now that's doing what he's supposed to with a broken bridge.
Oh. Yeah, the broken bridge usually takes people a while to figure out how to get across it. Figuring out, like, a way to do it without the jetpack is pretty impressive. It looks like Bosny, unfortunately took the top path. If you take the top path on the street split, then Rudy sucks. How dare you? You got to pay attention to the sign before the split. If you go the correct way, fantastic. If not, you're going to take damage one way or the other. Of course, knowing what health you have left is important. Adamant Arcvile only has human health left, so the only damage that they can take right now is King Rudy hopping right on top of the vehicle, on top of your head. Unfortunately, that is going to be a game over. Back to the beginning of the stage.
Yeah, the easiest damage to take is kangaroo damage, and
I
don't
just
know
love
what
the
the rest
three
of
types
that
of
sounds
damage.
like.
It's so good. Yeah, if your kangaroo doesn't land on top of the trampoline and falls on the ground, bam, that's damage. There are going to be a few other ways to take kangaroo damage as time goes on as well. Your vehicle, if you hit something in the road, it takes damage. If you fall off the bridge, that's damage. The only way to take person damage is for King Rudy to jump on top of your head. There are actually some points in stages where it can be strategic to take damage, because if so, that means that, bam, you either get a better checkpoint, you can possibly pass certain obstacles, especially bridges and such. Maybe not bridges, but there are obstacles that it's easier to take damage than to actually try to avoid them. Now, what about the balloons? What do the balloons do? Oh, they spell out Rudy.
Yes, and that refills all your meters if you manage to spell Rudy. Also, yellow balloons will give you parachutes, and red balloons will give you jetpack.
It's mindless pit. Accidentally hitting the Rudy sucks rock. Honestly, I think that's Rudy.
Yeah, it's why I gave out Route 2 of this game, because the kangaroo has cool shades and you have the Rudy sucks rock.
Yeah. So Berlin to Perth, how far away are those? I guess...
Well, Perth is in Australia, for one.
Okay. Yeah, so a ways. Oh yeah, we're trying to get Rudy back to Australia. Duh. Rather than being eaten in Berlin. Gotta get out of Australia. Hopefully Adamant Arcvile used the jetpack. Perfect. Jumping the bridge and using the jetpack at the right time. Unfortunately, Adamant Arcvile ran over a porcupine. That's another way to damage your car. Pops your tires. Actually, I don't... Do you think porcupine quills can puncture tires?
The ones in this game can.
Oh, okay.
You struck health and you ran into a hedgehog.
This music is a joy, though.
Yeah, so last time I gave out this game, I gave it out at 60 FPS, but no, this is a German game, it runs at 50.
Aha. Yeah, that's probably fair.
Yeah, I was kind of misled by the only YouTube long play that exists for this.
I love that the description of this game on Moby Games says, King Rudy 2, the adventure continues, is very similar to its predecessor. I'd say maybe less similar, more identical.
Yeah, I gave the the refs the same map that I used for Kangaroo 1.
Ta! Perfect. Mindless Pit using the parachute. Oh, yep. Got to make sure that Rudy gets to the truck. There you go. Bouncing along. Doing great here. This was developed by a company called Hape Software. They made, for DOS, Amiga, and Commodore 64, Danger Freak, and a game called Soldier. None of those sound interesting. I gotta be honest.
I think the Mexican runner played Danger Freak on the Retro Game Gauntlet he did.
Oh, really?
Also, the programmer Hans Ipich, he was involved in Bad Cat for C64.
Oh, no. Oh, Corndan summoned. Probably. We'll see. Also, I love seeing people in chat cheering for people they love. Give Aleph, giving Bosny some support. Honestly, all of the players already doing a pretty good job figuring out, like, the speed that you need to do in order to have consistent progress, because, yeah, it can be very difficult to do what Mindless Pit is doing, which is get this solid, consistent speed. But if you do, then it's kind of smooth sailing for a while until you get to the next obstacle.
Yeah, on Flatland, you don't need to do anything to keep the speed. The truck has cruise control.
It's more... Yeah. Like, that tends to be the case when it comes to driving anyways. You're not always pedal to the metal, you know? That's... For those who don't drive, you might be surprised that sometimes you just push the gas a little bit, you know? Little light taps, or... You know, there are some cases where you can pretty much take your foot completely off the gas pedal, and you'll still either go the same speed or accelerate. Just really depends on the shape of the road at that point. Like, a very, very tiny decline can be enough for you to keep your speed up without any gas.
Unfortunately, when going downhill, this truck doesn't have very good brakes. You can't stop going downhill.
Yeah, I mean, that's another issue. You gotta know how good your brakes are when you're going downhill at all.
Also, the broken bridges, you have to be going at full speed for those.
My cousin asking, is that horrible buzzing the game? And I believe that you can honk the horn in the game, right?
Yes, and it's required when there are animals in
yes.
front of you to scare those off.
Is it just push the button?
Yes, it's hold fire.
Okay. I believe that can you raise the trampoline up?
Yes, you can, and that adjusts how high the kangaroo jumps. I also told the players explicitly in instructions how to get the hedgehog off the screen, which you need to have the kangaroo use a parachute, and then you can slow down enough to get rid of the hedgehog. But honking strats work as well until you get to an obstacle.
Yeah. This title screen music, I think I actually have it in my Kusogrande playlist, because it's a jam. Well, right now, our players are all making some solid progress. Luckily, we've got referees who are helping to keep track of how far the players have made it. Just to confirm, no, not to confirm. The referees that we have for this match are Hazel Shade's Reffing Continues. Ooh, just like Kangaroo. Dobby didn't see any kangaroo trampolines down in Australia. Well, you gotta squint, okay? You'll be spotting trampolines in no time. Actually, no, the trampolines were from Berlin. There are no trampolines in Australia. That's why we're taking the kangaroo this way. Buster Curry has played Knifey Spoony before. Ooh, that's a good game. I prefer the spoony more than the knifey, though. Redford seldom has 12 constitution. I mean, you do have a lot of HP in this game. It's just, unfortunately, it's not all concentrated in the same place. And Dragus is driving through the outback. You know, I would love to go to Australia sometime, and whether it's some of the bigger cities or, heck, even, like, some of the remote locations, I would be interested in checking some of those out. Just, like, it interests me. Maybe I watched a lot of The Rescuers Down Under. I really loved that movie when I was a kid, you know? Bosny fallen into the pit and honking the horn while down there. Now, there are multiple strategies that the players can take depending on how much they know about what's happening in the game. I mean, one thing is that, like, figuring out how to get the balloons reliably in order to spell Rudy out, that's a full heal for all of your health gauges, and that could be extremely advantageous for the players. Like, you know, using the parachutes obviously helps a lot. Using the rocket packs, in fact, I think that you can clear most of the first level without worrying about too many of the obstacles using the rocket packs.
Yeah, there are 2 obstacles at the very end of the level that require the jetpack, but I think you can get by it with like 1.5 meters. And there are also plenty of red balloons in the level.
Yeah. Oh, Nervous taking a little bit of damage with Rudy jumping on the top. That's fine, that's fine. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, the only balloon that Nervous is missing is the blue one, I believe. Yeah, while I'm colorblind, if I'm looking at all of the letters down there, I can tell which ones correspond to which color on the screen. It's just the purple and the blue or the pink and the blue, whatever that color is, are a little bit difficult for me to distinguish.
Ooh, Adamant Archival at the end of the level. These are the obstacles where you must use the jetpack.
Okay. Well, good job. Yeah, the referees are keeping track of how many obstacles the players have made it through. No player has beaten the first level yet. It's not too much of a surprise. This game honestly takes a while to get used to because of how much you have to speed up and slow down and just deal with the annoyance. Mindless Pit saying, I'm sorry, but I hate this game so much. Adamant Archvile says, I hope this kangaroo gets made into jerky. And you can just leave him back in Berlin. Poor Rudy.
Apparently there is this masterpiece of the German literature called The Kangaroo Chronicles about a guy living in Berlin with a kangaroo. I haven't read it, but it feels like it might have been something that inspired this game.
I could imagine. Oh no, Mindless Pit got squished! You know, the best book that I know about, like, a person living with an animal has to be Mr. Popper's Penguins. You know, I love that. Not only that, but when I was a kid reading it, the penguin's name was Captain Cook and my last name was Cook, and I'm like, ah, cute. Maybe we're related. Yeah, but turns out we weren't.
Rudy, get it together.
Rudy!
I agree.
No.
I agree with what Nervous entered as his name.
Nervous yelling in Discord, Rudy! Yeah, here's the deal. It was your brilliant idea to put the trampoline on the truck. You could have just had it be a flatbed and tie him down. I mean, animal cruelty? Possibly, but is it more cruel than the butcher shop? Possibly, I don't know. Maybe it's a really ethical butcher.
So Twitch chat's Morgoth Porthy says that the Kangaroo Chronicles is from the 2000s, so it wouldn't have inspired this game.
Interesting.
Even though it features a kangaroo from Berlin.
By the way, good to see everybody who is over on YouTube. We are slowly getting more viewers as time goes on, but I like to have the multi-stream so that we are able to have it in multiple locations. So hello to all of you over there. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, Mindless Pit, unfortunately, getting the top of the vehicle squished. Now, it seems like you can have Kangarooty jump on top of the vehicle once and it doesn't break it. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, that's how it works in the land levels, but the next level is the sea level, and you're in a boat in the sea levels, and you die in one hit.
Oh, yeah.
I really hope we get to see the sea levels, because there is a wonderful animation if your kangaroo tips the boat over.
We'll see. That's as good as I can do for humor right now. I don't know, it's been a long weekend. You know, I can't fault the art at all, and like the animations in the game are great. The gameplay itself is completely fine. I think the only problem that I really have with the game is everything about the gameplay, because it is so nightmarish to get used to accelerating, decelerating, getting like lined up so that you can just sort of auto drive, paying attention to the animals on the road while also paying attention to the animal on the trampoline. While, you know, it's just a lot going on, and being able to have sort of the mindset to keep this auto-scroller, quote-unquote auto-scroller going the correct speed, it takes a lot of work.
Mindless Pit is using up all the jetpack, which they will regret if they reach the end of the level. But that's also game over, so yeah, using jetpack for a last-ditch effort to reach, to make progress, that's a strategy.
Yeah, I don't think that it's necessarily a bad thing to try to just beat the stage, even if it means using all of your items, because then you can see the later obstacles, you know? You'll start getting an idea, okay, these are the obstacles towards the front end of the stage. I can handle these ones, but these later ones, I absolutely need to use items. Like, I think that it is a good idea to do that.
Yeah, and because this game is kind of auto-scrollery, using the jetpacks is one of the few ways you have to go faster.
Yeah. Thank you, Hedgemaze, for quoting me, and Nightbot, shame on you for quoting me. Oh, the stupid things that are said in this stream. Who knows? Bosny, by the way, is, yeah, so apparently they unplugged the joystick, probably just to try to play around with it, because it might have been having some issues. And unfortunately, after reconnecting, it's not working. So they will need to get it back up again. It will take a minute or so, which is completely fine. If needed, refs can judge if bonus time is appropriate.
I think Element Arc might beat level 1 here.
I think so. So Bosny will be back in the game in just a little bit. Yeah, on to 2-1 then. Admin Arcvile moving into the lead. Very nice job there. Okay, and Nervous is right at the end of 2-0 as well.
Yeah, we have an exciting match here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no! Rudy! That's okay. That's okay. Uh-oh. We've got both.
So, this is C64 loading, so I've told the players that they are allowed to use emulator warp when the screen is black.
That is completely fair.
And the water levels are basically all blind jumps.
Mindless Pit currently asking, how long are these stages? They are, well, we don't get to tell you, so good luck on learning how this game works. The levels are pretty long, but, you know, it's a consistent length. Ooh, yeah, when King Rudy jumps on your head, you're dead. Oh no, nervous! Beautiful launch there.
Yeah, as I said, the animations are wonderful.
Yeah, like,
especially for C64.
The art in this is impeccable. Hey, DBX Lord, thank you so much for resubscribing. Hopefully you are enjoying some of this King Rudy action. Oh no, nervous! That launch off of the boat is just perfect. Well, with that said, Admin Artvile and Nervous are definitely in the lead right now. You know, it's really going to come down to, oh my gosh, Nervous just plowing into that. Oh no, the lighthouse! Ah! Yeah, level 2 is a different kind of nightmare that you get to experience in this game. Wait, is Admin Arcvile through?
2-1 is pretty short.
Okay, on to 2-2. Very nice. Definitely a strong lead then going into 2-3.
Actually, it's 2-2 because the first level is 2-0.
2-0, only a programmer, you know? Ooh. Oh, the bonus stage, that's right.
Oh, yeah, the bonus stage. I told the players this is only points, you don't need to play this.
Yeah. At the same time, it means that they had buff. Alarm time. Ah! You also have to figure out how to lose in order to get through it, so there we go. I know points. They matter to me. Uh-oh. The stage is very yellow now. We're in Egypt. Now the thing is, they've got a password for 2-4. Is that the first password that you get in this game?
It's the only password you get.
Oh, perfect. That's just fantastic. So if Admin Artvile loses on this stage, it's back to the beginning of the game.
It is.
I mean, with that said, you know how to get through 2-1 at this point. 2-0. 2-1, relatively simple. Just 2-2 is the one that you will have to learn.
Yeah.
Beep, beep.
2-3, however, the one before the password, is an absolute nightmare. It is really easy to run out of jetpack, and that is a soft lock.
Oh no. Okay, Admin Archvile using the jetpack at just the right time to keep Rudy alive. Woo! Gotta slow down, gotta slow down. Or just use them. You can also just use them, I suppose.
Yeah, this is the kind of strategy I expected to see more of. Maybe not in a level you haven't seen, though.
Oh, nope, this is a death. It's okay. Like, vehicle damage, your vehicle was in perfect shape, so might as well take a little vehicle damage.
Although when you... This is risky because of low jetpack.
Yep. Only having one jetpack left. Gotta either get some red balloons or just pray that the end of the level doesn't require you to use jetpacks, because if it does, you're in trouble.
Yeah, if you're going down a hill where you might use a parachute as well, the parachutes are really slow.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Unfortunately, Archvile speeding up a little early there. Oh, there we go. Another jetpack. That helps. Those red balloons. Sometimes they just come in clutch and save you. But still, like, only having 2 reserve jetpacks is not great. Oh, you got squished. Take that, nerd. Unfortunately, Admin Archvile, just one more piece of damage to Rudy, and that is back to the beginning of the game. I fully expect it to happen. 100% gonna happen. Like, we're not gonna see this stage completed. If so, I will give everybody $1 million, but it won't happen, okay? Everybody watching, you can ask a lawyer. This is binding. Oh, good job,
Ooh, nice.
Archvile.
Just
Very, very good save there. Beep. Oh, that would have been a free jetpack, but unfortunately... No! Yeah, I told ya! I told ya! Yo, you could have won $1 million. Can you believe it? Too bad. But still, an extremely good push by Admin Archvile. I do not expect every player to make it that far. In fact, it's possible that none of the other players make it that far. That was a very good push. Oh, Bosny, no! Okay, Bosny actually has taken a lot of vehicle damage during this attempt. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, 2-0 has a lot of headshots and rabbits, and those hurt the vehicle.
Nervous yelling again in Discord. Rudy! The boulder was right about you. Oh, that Rudy sucks. Oh, that is so mean. But correct. Admin Archvile just chasing the rabbit. Oh, that rabbit! Gonna get run over! Ha-ha! But Archvile using a lot of that.
There are 2 bridges at the end of the level.
Yeah, or they could possibly be, like, betting on a red balloon showing up. Considering level 1 is long and annoying, it's not necessarily a bad idea to try to get through the early part quickly, because... But yeah, you gotta make sure that you have enough jetpack to make it through the bridges.
Now that's back to 2-1.
Very nice. Look at that swimsuit on the kangaroo. Why you gotta wear a swimsuit? You know, worried about naked kangaroos? That's how they live their life, okay? Kangaroos are nudists. Hello? It's humans that are weird. I love the lighthouse. There's actually a way to dodge the lighthouse, and I believe you either have to hold up or down when you hit the rock that has the arrow on it. Is that correct?
Yes, and you have to watch out for anchors that point either up or down. There can also be animals such as seals that point.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, Nervous, you can do it. Now, Nervous, despite all the complaining about the game so far, is actually in second place. Rudy! You'd think a kangaroo would be nicer, especially since you're saving their life. Okay, well, Nervous still has boat health and Rudy health. So as long as Nervous doesn't hurt the main character here, it's going to be fine. Yeah, damage the boat. It's good. Oh, and that is a health refill. Very nice. Yeah, the thing is, like, Nervous is not using the items during this, and I fully understand because you'd worry that, hey, you know, I don't know how long this stage is. If last stage is anything to judge by, it's going to be a long stage. But no, this stage is pretty short.
I also gave the players instructions where I warned them about running out of jetpack in the water levels.
Ah. Okay, well, Nervous, I think this is pretty close to the end of the stage. Yeah, luckily, like, if you do hit... Yep, that's the end. Fantastic job there, Nervous. On to 2-3. This is a push for possibly moving into the lead, then. I do know that, like, in Kusogrande, people who are not enjoying the game the most end up talking in Discord quite a bit more, and I've seen a decent number of people talking about the game during this match. Simply put, I think this game is cool, but extremely frustrating, just because you're constantly having to think about the kangaroo up in the air, rather, like, yes, you're controlling the vehicle, but, like, the constant bouncing, the constant, I have to be in a specific location at a specific time on some cycles, but occasionally that cycle changes. Nervous, into the dream. Y'all want to hear the dream music again? Cool. You're gonna hear it.
The buff noise is also notable.
Nervous, not doing anything. Tch! I think because you said that...
This is for points only. I didn't clarify that players need to die here. But Nervous should realize he needs to do something.
This is how it goes. If you tell people that they don't need to play a level, some people are going to take it literally and not play it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe he's just going to have a good night of sleep.
There, Nervous goes moving, but needs to hit something.
It's buff. Ah! There we go. That face is so ugly. Anyways, back to Adamant Arcvile's music here for a second. For now. This is the same music that you'd be getting on Nervous's screen anyway.
Yeah, there is only one track for the land levels, but there are two sets of music tracks for the water levels.
Really?
Yeah.
Do we know who did the music for Kusogrande?
I can't think of the name right now, but it is credited.
Huh.
Alvin Oswald.
Who was that?
Alvin Oswald.
Okay, okay. Let me see what else Alvin worked on. Because... Okay, ugh. There's that. What else? What else? Come on, just let me through. I'm not a robot. Computer, I don't need you to verify whether or not I'm a computer. Okay, Kusogrande and ugh. No. Oh no, Justin's a robot. No! Go away, robot! Go away, bad robot! Ah! Okay. I got the robot out of here. That's okay. No, stop it, robot! Gotta beep and boop your way to hell. Do 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 boop bop boop bop. Taven, thank you so much for resubscribing. Good to have you here. Hopefully you're enjoying Kusogrande as much as I am. Now, Nervous could possibly move into the lead here. We'll have to see. It appears that Adamant Arcvile cleared or reached the 13th obstacle in Kusogrande. Nervous has gotten about 5 obstacles down, but Kusogrande himself has taken a lot of damage. Gotta avoid Kusogrande damage. You've only got truck and human health left.
Yeah, Nervous needs to be more aggressive with jetpacks in this situation. Although Nervous can't know that there aren't obstacles coming up that require jetpack. I don't think there are any covered bridges or broken bridges in the 2-2, but he can't know that.
Yeah, honestly, like, I think the way that Nervous is playing is fine. Considering that he doesn't know where he is compared to Adamant Arcvile, and he doesn't know what obstacles are coming up. Honestly, just playing consistently and making sure that your bounces are fine. Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, that is a game over, and unfortunately not enough to pass the Adamant Arcvile. But still, a really good personal best, solid second place so far.
Yeah, who would have known this is such... that strategic resource management would be so important in a Kusogrande game.
I don't know. But when you have resources that keep your Kusogrande from dying, and you don't use them and your Kusogrande dies, then it's a wasted opportunity. Yeah, and in chat, noting that Mindless Pit has crossed the bridge and immediately run over the hedgehog. It's just the reality of driving from Berlin.
Bushny is on level 2-1.
Very
I think
nice.
This is the first. Yeah, which would put Bushny in third.
Ah! Getting launched off the boat. You don't want your Kusogrande to do that to you. It's still one of the best animations in the game, though. It's so good. Yeah, I hate dealing with the lighthouses in this game. It's a huge pain because it's very much not obvious that you have to hold up or down. Uh-oh, there's a shark. What do the sharks do?
Well, the shark can stop your boat, and you need to hold fire if the shark gets you, but that won't be an issue until 2-6, and players probably won't reach 2-6.
Adamant Artvile managed to get the boat past the lighthouse. Ooh, uh-oh. Very nice. Okay, that's okay. I think Kus9rande got, nope, that was boat damage. I thought it was going to be Rudy damage, which Rudy is at full health. You can beat up your kangaroo a little bit, it's fine. Oh, there you go. Beating Rudy up, saving the boat. Gotta do that sometimes.
Oh, Artvile cleared the lighthouse.
Yeah.
That is extremely difficult to do without taking damage.
Ooh, and Kus9rande unfortunately getting a game over still. That is a solid third place.
Artvile close to running out of boat health here.
Yeah. And that's kind of how it goes, though.
Yeah, but Artvile could have sacrificed the kangaroo there to try to damage boost.
It's true.
And not run out of boat health.
Sometimes
As
you
I
just
said,
gotta
this is a
sacrifice the kangaroo.
Resource management heavy game.
Yeah, and it's interesting, like, how many different types of health you have, and because I don't think I can think of another game that has 3 types of health. Just this, and because of that, like, you know, damage boosting is not only helpful, it's almost required in some cases in order to get through obstacles. I mean, once you learn how the lighthouses work, you can deal with it a lot better. But until you learn how lighthouses work, you might just die one way or another. So, you know, your kangaroo has a lot of health, let him die. You have a lot of health, you die. It's fine.
Yeah, and mostly if you die to an obstacle, the checkpoint is after. Unless you're in 2-3, which is nasty.
Yeah! Like, that's when the game starts getting a little bit brutal. They don't want you to get that password. They don't want you to realize that this is exactly the same game as Kangaroo 1. That's one thing. No, like, what do you think about the game overall? Like, because obviously there's a range of quality that happens in Kusogrande. So, like, terribleness from, like, 1 being, like, barely deserves to be on Kusogrande, like, just 0 would be like, no, not on Kusogrande. 1 is like, it's just barely correct for Kusogrande, and 10 is like, this is the worst thing ever. And honestly, players hate it. Like, where would you put this?
I like this game enough to have a full playthrough of it on the Maker's board.
Okay.
And I think this is one of the archetypical, for me, bakage. It's just so unusual and silly.
Gotcha. And I think that that is completely understandable. Like, I don't hate this game. I want to play it sometime. I would love to be able to get through the game. I feel like I would get mad, but getting angry at a game doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad or unenjoyable. Unenjoyable? Whatever. I don't care. Who needs English when we
Yeah,
got...
no, I had multiple players really not like this game
Oh, yeah.
when I gave it out last time.
Yeah, and I don't blame them. This game has, like, the way that you play it is just very, very frustrating. You know, not quite Kaizo-esque, but it is still a very, very frustrating game. Oh, Justin, I have a question. Could you heat up the burrito? No. Whatever, you robot. You'll heat it down? Oh no, it's already heated down. It's in the fridge. You'll cool it up? Whatever. And yeah, burritos, they're important in life, you know? If you have the choice between no food and a burrito, what are you gonna choose? Burrito. Every time. Eep. Nervous put me sadly in the high scores, and I enjoy that. Always a good sign to have somebody complaining on the score table. Are the players yelling right now? Let me see. They haven't yelled in a while. I mean, yeah, there have been YouTube videos shared in chat about kangaroos attacking cars, but other than that, not too much discussion during the last, 20 minutes or so? Oh no, nervous! That's okay, that was kangaroo health. You know, like, Kangaroody doesn't take a lot of damage on the water level, or at least this one. It's usually your boat that's in biggest risk. So if you can get to a lighthouse and you don't know how to get through it, just let Rudy take the hit. You need to save your boat health. I love hitting the pterodactyl or whatever it is and just bouncing straight back down on top of the boat.
Yeah, the birds are jerks in this game as well because they mess with your bouncing rhythm.
Yeah. Okay, admin art file at the end of 2-0, just gotta use the jetpacks to get through the bridges.
Yeah, this might not be enough time to get back to 2-2 though.
I think it is. I mean, 6 minutes left. 2-1 is not very long. As long as you use the fast forward on the loads here, then as the players are permitted to do, then there is a chance to catch up. Oh, nervous! Your Rudy's almost dead. Okay, this is when you need to start taking boat damage rather than Rudy damage. Like, if it looks like Rudy's gonna get hurt, just...
Yeah, like that. Boat
yeah,
damage.
Perfect. Oh no, I think that's gonna be Rudy damage. Oh! Yeah, unfortunately, Rudy hit the rocks before the boat did. Looks like we're eating kangaroo after all. That's what the game is about. We're trying to rescue the kangaroo from the butcher shop, Justin. It's not February. Okay. It is March 1st, yeah. What do we eat in March, then? No, don't you dare flex like a kangaroo at me. How dare you? Escorian's asking who would want to eat kangaroo, and the answer is apparently a lot of people. I mean, pretty sure a decent number of people eat kangaroo in Australia. I don't know. Like, I've had alligator. Pretty sure it doesn't taste like kangaroo, though. I like the blues riff on this. It's a good beat, you know? Ooh, Fluffy Squirrel has eaten kangaroo. Interesting. Yeah, I would give it a shot. I know that, like, if I eat certain meats, though, like, just even knowing what it is, I'll get a little bit weirded out at first, but, you know, that's more my problem than anything else. Yeah, and other people are noting kangaroos aren't very friendly. They look friend-shaped. Until you see them with their muscles. Oh no, Adamant Art File! That is a game over. They just want to go for a swim? I don't think so. What, Justin? I don't know what that means. Oh, I mean, the wolf puppies just want to go for a swim. I don't know about kangaroos, though. Whee! Anyways, at this point, just taking a look at the placements, it is currently the Adamant Arc Vial in first, making it to 2-2 with 13 obstacles reached. Nervous getting there with 9 obstacles. Bosny with 2-1, 7 obstacles reached, and Mindless Pit still on 2-0. Technically, if Mindless Pit could figure out 2-0 right now, and if they're towards the end of the stage, there's a chance.
Unfortunately, 2-0 is at least 5 minutes long.
Okay, yeah, so it's not happening. Yeah, you're right. Like, looking at Bosny's screen, 5:21 for the end of it. Yep. So the places are pretty much locked, but you never know what's going to happen in the last of Kusogrande. We've seen weird miracles before. So right now is essentially, well, they don't know where they are compared to everybody else, you know. I think everybody probably feels that they're in last, even the people who made it to 2-2. Like, it's a brutal game.
Bushni beat 2-0 there by the skin of their teeth. Skinner.
Aha. Of course, if the referees, I don't know if the referees are giving any bonus time for the control issue. It looks like it probably won't matter anyway, just because Bosny is... I don't know. No, Bosny is on to 2-1. So, big question is, are we going to be giving extra time? Because I need that now. I need it right this moment if we get extra time. Please at me, refs. Talk to me.
Even with extra time, this will be Bushni's last run.
Yep.
Three minutes, says Bradama Ford.
Okay.
Which is enough time to get to 2-2.
Okay, so I have let Bosny know that we will keep going when time is called, and I will just keep our timer going here. Okay. So, Bosny, the extra 3 minutes has started. Best of luck. We'll see how far he is able to get.
Nice job taking both damage there with the low kangaroo health.
Thank you, Justin. Justin got me my burrito. Well, I will eat it in a little bit. With that said, Bosny could potentially catch up to where Nervous and Adamant Arc Vial made it, especially since he's managing to navigate some of these obstacles without taking any damage. Yeah, the combo good boat jump along with... Oh no, into the water. Okay, let me go. I'll just change the audio over there real quick. I'm not going to worry about changing the layout. We'll just have Bosny's audio up for now. You know who's playing. 2 minutes left. We'll see what happens. Everybody is talking about eating.
Oh no,
Rudy.
Rider health. That's a game over and the end of Bushney.
Okay, let's just confirm. I'm waiting to see for sure. Why is Porky Pig on my screen? Oh, because that's all, folks. Yeah, that's fair. Yep, game's over. So that is it, everybody. Congratulations to all of the players. That is time. Give it up for all of them. And let's go ahead and play some music. We gotta have other music here, okay? In that case, Adamant Arcvile is the very clear leader here. I'm going to welcome them to come in and chat. Honestly, I think they did pretty well. I'm not too surprised that we had a spread of like people not beating level 1 to people making it to 2-2. It's genuinely a game that if it clicks for you, fantastic. And if it doesn't click, then, ooh boy, this is a rough time. Hello there, Adamant Arcvile, and congratulations, you are the victor, making it to 2-3, or 2-2, sorry, and getting to the 13th obstacle. Your next closest was only 4 obstacles behind, so it was honestly pretty close for you two.
Don't scare me like that.
Oh no. Boo. So I take it that you didn't love this game.
I'm trying my best not to swear, but let's just say I really didn't like this game.
Oh no. Here's the deal. I love this game and I hate it at the same time because, like, just having to, the constant bouncing and having to deal with this animal, it's like an escort quest where you have to interact with them every, like, 1.2 seconds, something like that, you know?
That's one way of putting it. I'd say it's honestly like an escort quest, except the escort can die if you take your eyes off the screen for like just a second.
Yep. Yeah. So you're trying not to swear at this game. Do you consider it a bad game?
Yes.
Okay. Why so? What makes it a bad game?
I mean, were you looking at it?
Okay.
Where do I begin? The fact the control, it's a one-button control because it's on the Commodore 64, but it's trying to do like 5 different commands at once. So you have to basically just get multiple button presses right, and if you even screw up a little, if you even just screw up one, that's it. You're done.
Okay. Yeah. Like.
Again, I have no idea how the sea levels work. I think I only got through the first one through like pure luck alone.
You got through like some of the obstacles. Here's the deal. Before you get to the lighthouses, there is an indicator about whether or not you need to hold up or down, sort of similar to the ramps in the land stages. However, these indicators are not as obvious. Sometimes there is a seal pointing the direction that you need to go. Sometimes there is an anchor pointing the way that you need to go. And those are your visual cues that you have.
Those were the cues all this time?
Yeah, those were indeed the cues.
I didn't even think the seal was pointing, it just looked like it was sitting there.
I know, it was cute. But no, the seal was the secret. The secret is the seal.
Well, the seal's broken now.
Yeah. Chaos awaits, everybody. Yeah, what about, was there anything redeemable about this game at all?
Well, it ended.
Okay, the game ended. Yeah, I like the music, I like the graphics. The animations are kind of silly, like, appearance-wise and music-wise, I'd say pretty much flawless for the Commodore 64.
Yeah, but that's the big caveat there for the Commodore 64.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it hasn't aged super well for you. I would beg to disagree that that's somewhat aged pretty well. But, you know, there are better graphics these days, obviously. Like, what, Resident Evil,
I don't mean it,
whatever
I don't
came
even
out.
mean it as like by graphic standards. This felt really bad to play. Like, it was just a constant bouncing act of just trying to get the kangaroo up and on, trying to get the kangaroo, trying to get the height right so the kangaroo doesn't accidentally bounce off, trying to get the height, perfect so that the kangaroo actually bounces over the lighthouse instead of bouncing under it.
I feel like you had the experience that is expected with this game, like that it is torturous to play, and I'm really glad that you're like fully letting us know that it's miserable, because as much as I've watched it a couple times now, I've never played it, and each time I watch it, I'm like, I feel like I would hate this while playing it, but I love watching it.
Like, I was watching the match beforehand, and you guys were playing Kiss Psycho Circus. I was like, man, I wanted to play that.
Oh, if only, but you got kangarooed. Oh. So, can you believe, this is the second game. Do you want to know what's different between this and the first game?
Nothing.
Yeah, it's just the title screen.
Of course.
I mean, that might be for the best, so that, considering that you don't particularly enjoy the game anyway, at least you know that...
How do you improve on a masterpiece?
I know, right? You paint a mustache on it, that's how. Well, seriously, great job. You still took the victory, came out on top, despite hating it. I think everybody hated it, and I absolutely do not blame anybody for that. Now, with that said, are you doing anything else stream-wise these days? Or if not, do you have any anything that you'd like to plug? Any games that you've been enjoying?
Really? No, I don't really stream that much as is.
Okay, that's completely fine. Well, Adam and Arcvile, I'm glad that you were able to be here and play for us. Great job. Taken first, you are moving on to round 2, and round 3 as well, pretty much. You will make it that far. Well,
you're quite confident about me. I like that.
I mean, you'd have to get negative points in round 2 in order, like, if you manage to score negative points in round 2, then I will be seriously impressed.
I'm just gonna get it from agreeing one of the devs.
Uh-oh. Well, don't do that. But yeah, thank you so much. Donkey Clonk, how about you? Anything that you would like to plug, or any games that people should check out?
Not really.
Cool. Well, thank you both so much, and I will let you go because we've got one more match coming up. Take care, friends.
Well, the fun thing that happened is that the pinball game I made had a voice actor I hired that became the voice of Babsy.
Yes, Sean Chiplock did the voice of your the furry-themed pinball game. He is now the voice of Bubsy for the Bubsy 4D. I'm really excited. I'm definitely going to play it when it comes out. That'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, you can always share links to that pinball machine because people would love to check it out.
Yeah, I'm linking in the chat. I want to take a look at it.
Yeah! All right, yeah, go ahead and share that with people, and otherwise, I will let you go. Take care, friends!
Later!
Bye.
See ya! Well, everybody, it is time for the final match of the weekend. We've had a lot of help from all of the various people here in Kusogrande, and I appreciate all of the volunteers, all of the people who put in hours of work. Now, Crappy, go ahead, avoid the kangaroo. Wait, hop to it. Ha, there we go. Woo, woo, woo. That's kind of hopping. Okay. Well, we love this GM. We love them as a ref, and it's good to have them giving out games now. Say hello to the final GM of the weekend, Jerry Eris. Come on down. In, whatever. I guess you're not coming down. Come on up. Come on left. Hey, Jerry, how you doing?
I am doing pretty good.
Well, good, good. Glad to have you here. And yeah, you're the last GM this weekend.
Yeah, you doing good?
Yeah, I've got a burrito here, so like as soon as we get the match started, I'm gonna eat it up. So I do apologize if I go a little bit quiet every once in a while. Oh yeah, by the way, Donkey Clonk shared the pinball game in Twitch chat. If you need help, if you want to check it out and need help setting it up, Donkey Clunk could probably help you out, but there should be instructions there as well. So if you struggle with it, feel free. You could ask me or Donkey Clunk if you would like. So, Jerry,
cool.
What do you have going on for a game?
Hold on, let me get a drink of something right here, real quick, to get my throat good.
Uh-oh.
Sunday.
Oh.
Watch out, it's Placentia, Crappy, and Kusogrande present Match 4. Thrills as 4 hapless contestants try to wrestle with awkward controls. Excitement as the awesome Monster GM Chaos Noodle leads the way. And math, because the players want to get their score to go as high as possible.
Whoa.
You paid for the entire seat, but you'll only need the edge. As well as a Nintendo Entertainment System and a controller as we witness the legendary Bigfoot.
Yes! All 4 players are going to try to make as much progress as they can over the course of the hour. Whoever does will take 10 delicious, succulent points. Whoever comes in last will get 2 points. Oh, yeah, I don't know this game. I played a lot of off-road when I was young, but I haven't checked this one out at all, so it's going to be an experience.
It will be, yeah. Speaking of burritos, they will, like Bigfoot, be crunching and munching.
Ooh, munch crunch. Well, good. Everybody, the 4 players that we have today for this match, MK Cyborg. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to say that name. Negamalevolent. There we go. Okay.
Yep.
Okami of Games and Peachy-chan. Of course, we recognize some of the players here. I believe Peachy-chan had a mulligan in their first match, so she's coming back to hopefully not break the game this time. I mean, that's sort of how things go. Sometimes things get a little broken in Kusogrande. Now,
yep.
The scary thing, Okami being here and playing this game, Okami has broken a racing game before for us. We'll see if Okami manages to figure out a way to ruin this match. No, that was Mag Racer. That was certainly an experience if anybody saw that. I believe I'm just about ready. Anything that we need to know before we begin?
We are going to be going by the highest score in a single run. They can have as many runs as they can get through, but it's only their highest score that counts.
Okay.
I don't think there's much else to say other than good luck to everyone.
Yay! Well, all of the players are ready, so let's do the countdown to spam any of your car emotes, racing, checkered flags, yeah.
Trucks. Nitro, fast things, things that jump high, buzzsaws, nitro, cash.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
We're not talking about Patel, the money kind. Okay.
Yeah, money.
Money. As soon as the race starts, I will start our timer as soon as somebody moves in-game. And I will adjust the cropping a little bit, and then time for my burrito. I am so hungry.
Crunching and munching.
Yeah, crunch and munch.
So this has 2 parts to it. The first part is going to be an overhead cross-country race. There's a whole bunch of items and points and money strewn about. They're going to try to collect a whole bunch of it. Better that they do if they get it. Just hopefully they'll get some good stuff.
You know, if only running over money collected it in real life, I don't think I would have any additional money, but that would be handy.
It would be, yeah, it would be.
I mean, at least for other items, like a dog, you know? Then you have a dog in your car.
It's a lot better if running over a dog, put the dog in your car instead of what happens in real life.
Yeah, we can go ahead and just imagine that that's what happens. Yeah, best case scenario, everybody. Well, this got off to a dark start. This is a
Do
Nintendo
not actually
game.
run over dogs.
Por favor. Okay, well, it looks like 2 players have already beaten the first stage, so how do points work? Is it dependent on Okay.
You can run over stuff to get points. Items will get you points. And if you finish first in the overhead race or in the side-scrolling race, you get 2,000 bonus points. And 5,000, I think, if it's a side-scrolling event.
Okay, do you keep the points or do you have to spend them?
Yes. You keep the points, but the money you have to spend.
Prepare to race.
And if you go broke, you lose.
Oh no!
And have to restart.
Just like real life.
Yep. They're on the side scroller now, which is bad because in the overhead zone you have to just use the keypad to move the truck regularly.
Yeah.
Here you have to alternately mash left and right on the D-pad to go fast.
Oh no!
It's not fun.
Yeah. Mind you, when it comes to Kusogrande, we do generally ask if people have an issue with mashing with games like this because it can be a little rude, and there are some people who can't handle that when it comes to games.
Right.
But with a game like this, also Turbo is not going to end up helping at all.
Right.
Hey, it looks like on the top right we have somebody who has completed the monster truck race without losing.
Yep.
Okay, good.
I think Okami, MK Cyborg, and Nega Malevolent have all finished first in their, not MK Cyborg potentially yet. It's 1-1 on MK's zone. And unfortunately, Peachy-chan not able to win herself.
How many times do you have to do this monster truck part before you move on to another overhead race?
It is a first to two affair. So there are 3 total heats maximum. If you get to 2 wins, then you win.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yep. And now Okami is in a position where the opponent car has crashed out of the game because they went broke. And now, a fun thing you can do is you can just slow down at this point and push all the cars, get all the power-ups and stuff.
And it doesn't punish you?
Nope.
Oh.
Because there's no other person in the race to catch you, so...
Okay, yeah.
No penalty for...
If it doesn't worry about the time, and it just worries about who takes first, and you're the only driver, take all the time that you need.
Yep. MK Cyborg almost has someone else down, as Okami welcomes the Charger, who comes in with a whole new set of money.
Aha!
And a fully good truck.
Oh no,
but
Okami
I don't
exploded!
think I don't think that'll be a problem for Okami, though. She is a Kuso veteran, as it were.
A little
Finished
bit. Like, Okami has done
second, I believe, last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's already blasting through.
Yeah. Okay, Cyborg, unfortunately not finishing that race fast enough. Game over the Growler, though. Okay, there you go.
Yep. MK Cyborg also meeting the Charger.
Carry.
Peachy-chan we saw a little bit earlier. So the mechanic for the side-scroller, the championship races, is... you start at a stop. And the lights will go, like, one shade. It'll flash red, like you saw on MK Cyborg and Nega Malevolent's screens.
Yeah.
If you go then, you can, like, head out for a few feet, but you can only really go when the lights go green. And if you false start with the red thing, then you have to wait until the lights go out and be gray again.
Yeah. Ooh,
So-
Okami may be moving to a new city.
Yep. She's doing great. A lot of good racing going on so far. Unfortunately, Peach Chan not able to win that one.
Yeah, I mean, simply put, an early game over isn't necessarily the worst. I mean, it does lock in a score that you have.
Yep.
And, you know, if you do get an early game over, it means that you have a second attempt with knowing more about the early game, especially.
Yep. That is absolutely right. And it is like 25 minutes to get from first race to last. So even if you game over at like 30 minutes, you still have time for a good run.
Good to know. So essentially, you're probably going to have at most 2 full runs. You may have a partial run somewhere in there as well.
Right. And I think the players are going to be doing pretty well by the time the halfway point comes around, so...
Yeah. Does it get more difficult as time goes on?
Not particularly.
Okay.
I don't even think the newer CPU drivers get harder as they come up, but...
Yeah, you're probably right about that. Like, especially with something like this, programming controls for the NES, and programming a computer to like successfully have decent AI in a racing game like this, it would be very difficult.
Yeah. Programming video games for anything before like the Xbox 360 is a miracle, honestly.
Yeah.
It's wild. And I have great respect for like people like you and people who are able to wrangle like the 68,000 or like the 6503 programming and stuff like that.
Honestly, I didn't know any assembly or how the NES was programmed at all before starting it. So it's like, for me at least, it was just jump into it, give it a try, and see how it goes. And it's working out. At least for me, like, learning while doing is something that I love to do, and it's been a lot of fun for me. So even though, yes, it's challenging, for me, that challenge doesn't frustrate me, it's just interesting. And I'd say, like, anybody who wants to get into programming for old consoles, if you approach it like that, like, you are going to run into problems, and it's not your fault, it's just figuring out how to get past those problems. It becomes a lot more tolerable, I feel. So, like, don't feel like you're failing at all. Just feel like you're dealing with something old and it's going to take some time.
Yeah. But it's going to be worth it, I think.
Yeah. I'm trying to have a demo done before SGDQ so that people know at least what the game is going to be like. I don't think it's going to be anything revolutionary. It's probably going to be a lot closer to old school NES platformers. But I hope that it's at least fun. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah. And it doesn't have to be like super complex or super great graphics or anything to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Which is good.
Like, we're throwing around ideas for bosses, and I'm like, I'm going to try that. And if it doesn't work, then we'll go with something simpler, you know?
Yeah. Let's see if, okay. Okami has, quite a big lead, 25,000 points so far. And, we are seeing... Oh, unfortunately, Peach Chan is broke again.
Oh, no! Well,
yep.
I mean, that is fine. Going back to the beginning of the game is fine. Especially this early on. What you really need is one good push through this game in order to score a really decent score.
Yep. We can see Okami has her opponent on to $1,200, which is good because it's going to be a bunch of really hard driving for the computer, and the computer's charger car is not at full, so
yeah,
Okami will have an easier time.
So, on these overhead sections, I presume that if you fall behind the other player, it just seems like they can't move on until you start catching up to them.
Right.
So,
yeah.
It's not really a race until the very end.
Yeah, and also if they do get too far ahead, it'll also bounce you ahead. But if you get too far ahead, it'll bounce the computer ahead. So, it's fine.
Yeah, it's the side-scroller section that, anybody can get a decent lead. Just these weird racing sections, it doesn't matter too much until you're right near the end. In that case, you want to make sure that you're in the lead. Focus on collecting money, some of the items that are around there. The nitros, are those helpful at all?
They are, yes. They give you a little boost, which is very helpful, especially at the end of the race, as PG-chan is right now. Unfortunately, she got blocked by the computer, so the computer wins that one.
Bad computer.
Yeah.
The growler.
Oh, and Mega Malevolent is by himself, and if he wanted to, he can slow down and get all the points, get all the crush all the cars and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's something that, I'm not sure everybody would realize that's something that they can or should do. Are they doing a tractor pull of sorts?
Yes, they are.
Oh, yeah.
And the tractor pull is bonus fun because there are also bonus points in addition to the 5,000 point winning zone.
Oh, really? How do you get bonus points in the tractor pull?
It is, there are yard markers in the background when you race it, and the further you get, it's 100 or 10 points for every yard. So you can get 1,400 bonus points, which can very well be the difference.
Mm-hmm.
And now we see Okami is indeed racing a little slower, so she is doing very well in that regard. Slow means fast sometimes.
Yeah, considering this is a high score attempt and you know that there's no reason to go fast here, get those extra points, grab everything that you can, because that is really what's going to matter here.
Yep. Who is Okami going to have to face next? It is none other than... Drumroll, please.
Oh, game over the charger. The Crusher.
The Crusher!
Again?
Yep.
Well, okay, so there are only two opponents.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's fine. There are enough opponents.
What about red? There should be red.
That's if it's a two-player game. But Okami has a whole bunch of money, so she should be fine.
Prepare to race.
I think they put all the budget into that voice line. I swear, it's good.
Yeah. It's really nice to have good samples on the NES.
Yeah, they do take up a decent amount of memory, but whatever. If you've got the room for it because your game is, Bigfoot on NES in 1990, then sure, go ahead and slap it on.
Yep. Not surprising, Okami says this game kind of slaps, to be honest. And her performance is reflecting that.
I mean, I'm not too surprised either. This game, I think I'd have fun with it.
Yeah, it's a really good game. If you map the left and right buttons to a single button and keep pressing that instead of mashing left and right in the side-scrolling sections.
I mean, I'm not gonna map it to the same button, even if that were given, like, maybe if the GM told me that I could, I would, but otherwise I'm gonna keep them separate buttons because I like to play things a little bit closer to the way they were intended.
That's fair. It's a lot better, though, if you do that.
I mean, I imagine.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to do it as intended, that's also perfectly fair.
Do you think that the players map them at all like that, or?
I didn't say they couldn't, but also I don't think that's something that... I think that's something that's specifically forbidden for Kuso. I'm not completely sure.
I'm not like, I don't believe it's come up before. And that's something that we'd probably, like, if it happened, we'd probably want to discuss for the future.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Hedge Maze is saying yes, it is banned. Okay, good to know. Yeah, here I am running Kusogrande. I'm like, I don't know what our rules are.
Yeah. Well,
I know most of them, but not that one. There are too many edge cases here.
There are, yeah. Apparently this game was developed in Australia.
Really? Well, you know what? Before talking about the development here, I do want to thank the referees who are tracking this match. We've got Hazel Shade, local cryptid monster truck. Ooh, a cryptid truck. I mean, honestly, if there were a monster truck, I imagine some of them are cryptids. Blastinus usually pays way more than $500 for car repairs. Yeah. Harp Griffin thinks you should throw the whole car away. At this point, maybe. I'm just thinking about my car. I probably need to get some stuff, dealt with. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Redford regularly crushes 17 cars on the way to work. Well, just don't let the police know about that. And then Linkura thought this was going to be about the cryptid. You know, honestly, with a name like Bigfoot, you might think that.
Perhaps, yeah. Although, maybe the cryptid is driving the truck. Who knows?
Maybe. By the way, tractor pulls are usually done by tractors. But maybe it's because you are, like, you're towing like this.
Prepare to race.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I have family that has participated in tractor pulls, driving tractors, and has won tractor pulls.
Nice.
Yeah, hey, I'm a little redneck, at least where I grew up, you know? I'm not as much of a redneck these days, but yeah, I could probably do a tractor pull if, you know, take a few minutes to learn how that specific tractor drives, and then I pull it.
Yeah, it's still... I mean, regardless of where you're from, it's cool.
I've never gone to watch a tractor pull, and I don't think I ever will care to go.
I've never been either, but I think I do want to go sometime or another. I've been to a drag race, though.
Ooh, I've never been to a drag race. Do they drag
They're really loud.
Do they drag the tractors in that one?
No, they're just cars that go really fast.
Oh. I thought it was a different drag race. Never mind.
No. No, it's a much different drag race.
Okay. Well,
that and a much different drag race than the one that RuPaul's in.
That's okay. I could imagine RuPaul doing a tractor pull.
Yeah.
Honestly, that would be amazing. But yeah, the company that made this, Chrome Studios Melbourne, they made other games like, oh, of course, a Caesar's Palace game. Who cares about that? Oh my gosh, The Hunt for Red October for Game Boy, Snooze Fest, Dash Galaxy, there we go, Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum. Oh no, I hate that game. That game sucks. I was thinking Rad Gravity, not Dash Galaxy. Days of Thunder for DOS. Oh no, Smash TV? Which version of Smash TV did they work on?
I think they did the Super Nintendo version or something like that. Maybe the NES version.
Oh, there was an NES version. Is NES Smash TV any good?
I haven't played it, but Super Nintendo one's alright.
Okay.
Stages might go a little long on the Super Nintendo version, but that's fine.
Ooh, they did a J.R.R. Tolkien's War in Middle-earth. Scary. Also, Back to the Future for NES. There we go. We're to the good games. We found them. I love Back to the Future. But yeah, there's one person who supposedly worked on this, or at least what I'm seeing in the credits, but they were uncredited. Andrew Davey, who also did the Three Stooges for NES. Oof. Bad Street Brawler for DOS. Okay. Yeah, Super Pac-Man for Commodore 64. Worked on Mech Warrior for Super Nintendo. I don't think the Super Nintendo version of that was very good.
Dang.
And also got thanks for Aussie Rules Footy. Oh, that...
I think that was on Kusa, right?
I had that as a gauntlet state, I believe, one time, and people did better than I expected. That or we had it as... I don't know. We've had it in Kusogrande.
I think we have had it in Kuso.
Yeah.
So I think I remember something with it.
Oh, it was a full match? Did I make the mistake of making that a full match, or did somebody else make that mistake?
Let's see.
No, apparently it was me. Shut up.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just say
Kusa 5.
all of the players did better than I expected with that game, because I could not play it at all. My gosh. You know, yeah, in my opinion, this game, it's fine. It's kind of enjoyable. Yeah. Like, is it great? No. Does it have issues? Yeah. Like, these racing sections really don't feel like you're racing. You're just kind of, like, wiggling back and forth and trying not to run into trees too much.
Yeah.
And also, sometimes you have a saw blade in front of you, and I don't know why. Oh, yeah, those do deal damage. I saw MK Cyborg taking damage from the saw blade. Okay.
Yep, therefore slashing up your opponent.
Apparently, Nick Malevolent's computer was intentionally going broke? Interesting. I mean... Hey, sometimes people file for bankruptcy, and it's like, well, how is your company still open? This is the third time, bro.
No idea.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Oh no! MK Cyborg exploded! Those saw blades are brutal, but luckily he finishes ahead of the CPU. Very nice. Welcome to Crusher, everybody. Do you have a crush in this game?
Unfortunately, I do not have a crush in this game.
I don't think I do either.
Maybe the $sign box.
The $sign? I don't know. That line on top of the dollar is doing a little too much there.
Yeah.
What about the little guy waving the flag at the end? I like him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's my crush. Like, being able to move a flag that big, that fast, that takes some serious arm strength. Can you imagine? He'd probably be able to bench press me.
Yeah, really.
I'm not light either. Holy crap.
Yep. As Okami is about to bankrupt another monster truck.
Game over, the Crusher. Broke.
Yep. Terminator.
What? It's Terminator time? Uh-oh.
Yep. Surprised it's a crossover.
I'll be yellow.
Yep. That's the famous catchphrase. I'll be yellow.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if there's any palette difference. No, just gross yellow.
Yep.
Okay. Is there any story in this manual? I'm aboard Bigfoot, the toughest monster truck rig ever pieced together. 460 cubic inches of blown block engine, giant tractor tires, cantilever suspension, and behind the wheel, you. First off, you're going to put a little cross-country mileage under your belt, all the way from LA to New York, and you'll be picking up pickups every inch of the way. Then as you roll into designated destinations, like Mesa, Pueblo, and Yakima, you'll show your monster stuff in highly publicized side-by-side championship events. There'll be car crushing, tractor pulling, mud racing, hill climbing, and hunks more. Ooh, and I do like those hunks. So get a grip on the wheel, put your pedal to the metal, and steer clear of trouble. 'Cause when the dust and metal finally settle, you've got an excellent chance of the title.
Woo!
Yeah,
What character is that?
it's my old Hickman.
Prepare to race.
Yeah, I don't think I even have a name.
That's alright.
Yeah, and I'm worried about asking people to give me a name because, well, you know them. You know people.
I do
Those
know people,
bastards.
yeah. Hey, you want to join the Bigfoot competition?
Oh, wait, I'm invited? I didn't even know. Oh my gosh.
Sanctioned by the Monster Truck Racing Association and everything.
Oh, they're paying for it, right? Okay, sure. Yeah. Boy, howdy, I'm in.
Yeah, you're apparently the guy that the Lupine one exploded 16 times last week.
Oh no! I hate you, Lupine 1, okay? Look, my transmission is all askew now.
Compete in the Ultimate Monster Truck Championship. There has never been anything like it. This is the Monster Truck Championship to beat all Monster Truck Championships.
Oh!
Yeah. Already, some of the biggest names in Monster Truck Arena are sent up to compete, like Greg the Growler and Charlie the Charger. And the spots are going fast. Here's what's in store for those who dare put the pedal to the metal in this unprecedented national exposition.
Oh, I dare!
4,000 miles of rugged USA terrain on a marathon cross-country track.
That's a lot of miles.
Parts and repairs from authorized auto shops along the route.
Yeah, not just Jiffy Lube.
No, not just Jiffy Lube. Championship meets at key cities along the way, featuring mud racing, hill climbing, car crushing, tractor pulling, drag racing, and lots more.
Is there Magic the Gathering?
No, not in this year's event.
Good! I hate that game.
Yeah, they had to ban it due to it not existing yet.
Oh.
$1 million purse with an opportunity to make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Ooh.
Sign up today before it's too late.
I'm signing up right now. Where's my pencil? Where's my pencil, Betty?
Entrance fee $1,000.
Never mind, I'm out.
Prepare to race.
Well, that was good. You know, sometimes I like to dream a little bit.
Yeah.
Okami
is in the last
very nice
zone. Yep.
Ooh.
The Oyster Bay drag race.
MK Cyborg going through blue mud instead.
Yep.
Wait. Are they on the same one, or are these different blue tracks?
I think they're the same one, maybe. I'm not completely sure.
Do you want to destroy more cars, or?
I think it might be faster.
Okay.
Okami right now in the Kusa match is way on the front. 71,000 points.
Oh, yeah.
MK Cyborg, 52,000. Nega Malevolent, 41k. And Peachy Chan has not yet gotten the hang of the game, but I'm sure she will get there.
Yeah, like, she's moving on to Fargo, and that's good to see that she's, like, making some progress on this attempt.
Yeah. MK Cyborg and Okami are in the same race. And fortunately for Okami, Terminator is not someone who has a lot of money.
Ha! Take that, Terminator.
So you can see how dinky the Terminator is.
I came from the future. Do you accept bullets?
Yeah, really. I need to see the Terminator movies. I haven't seen them yet.
I've seen 1 and 2 plenty of times, but I haven't seen any of the others, and I don't know if I need to.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah. Oh well. And MK Cyborg does really well that time.
Yeah. Look, the car, the yellow one just standing on top of the hill there.
Yep. MK Cyborg, 57 grand in points. The champion of monster truck racing.
You are the winner, ... Ah, look at that. Oh my gosh, you get a trophy. Oh,
yeah.
I'm all for this. I want to get out there. $1,000, you say?
Yep.
Honey, we need a third mortgage. Call the bank. Let's do this now.
Okami also the champion, 76,000 points.
We have 2 trophies. What is this?
Yeah.
Is this? Does everybody get a trophy? What's up with this? Game over? You get a trophy, then it's game over? I don't
Well, there's
understand.
no reason to do. Peachy Chan on her current high score, which is good.
Good. And yeah, just so everybody knows, what they are going for is the highest score during an attempt. So MK Cyborg and Okami are starting over in order to try to get a better attempt going.
Yep.
Yeah. I can put the current high scores up on the screen so that it's listed for all y'all. Since I guess that's how I'm talking today, whatever.
Yeah.
Give me a second and I'll have that up. Doo-doo-doo. Bloop, bloop. It's good sounds.
Yeah, while you get that up, I will talk about the off-road obstacles.
Yeah, go for it.
Easy does it. There are obstacles everywhere on the road to fame and fortune. Here are just a few. Jumps. Hurl over them. Car crushes. Drive over them for bonus points.
Whoa.
Water slicks. Avoid them if you can. Mud hills. Grind over them.
Okay, true.
Pickup power. Your cross-country trek is loaded with powerful pickups. Yours for the picking. If you can get there before your opponent.
Prepare to race.
Once you pick up a pickup, it will be shown in the box in the lower corner of the screen, except for nitro, checkpoints, and cash. See on the screen, page 7. To collect a pickup, drive Bigfoot over it. To activate the pickup, press the, well, it says A button, but it's B button. I think they wrote this manual before the final version of the game.
It's A B button.
It's a button.
It's A button. Thank you, Linker, for subscribing as well. Muchas gracias.
Prepare to race.
Thank you. Here are the pickups you'll find and what they do for you. Circular saw. Use this to cut your opponent down to size. Protective shield. Use this to protect yourself against a circular saw, or use it as a battering ram.
Ooh.
Wrench. When you pick this up, incurred damage will be repaired. The spring. The super suspension system really airs out the front end. I know you love when your front end is aired out.
No, don't air my front end out. I don't know what that means.
Well, You can get the spring and find out.
No!
Nitro. A blast of this gives Bigfoot a real boost.
Oh!
Nitro. Nitro can be accumulated and doesn't appear when you pick up something new. The Nitro gauge on the screen, page 7, tells you how many blasts you have left.
How many blasts you have left? That's a way to phrase it.
Checkpoints. First one here, cash it is in on the $$.
Yes!
And this is something you can keep collecting more and more of. And should.
Oh! Yeah, that's why I got the mortgage.
Cashola. Pure and simple.
Cashola! From Coca-Cola.
Yep. Cashola has their own currency.
Yeah. Coca-Cola City. Now I'm thinking of the stupid book Jennifer Government. Okay. Everybody in Jennifer Government, their last name is whatever corporation or company they work for. Jennifer Government works for the government, but you've got like John Nike, and it's that book. Let me tell you, there are some people who love it. It's one of the campiest things I've ever read. I'm just imagining cashola being like currency that they would use in that.
Yeah. There's something that where was it?
Prepare to race.
There's a Coca-Cola video somewhere,
Oh yeah.
that was really wild. The Retro Pals, showed it sometime.
Ooh, okay.
Let me see. Something or other. It's on archive.org, I think. Where are we?
Gotcha. Well, what happens with the commercial or the video?
There's some weird scene where, like, there are, like, dozens of people in suits kind of, like, doing weird dances and hops and stuff. Oh, Fizzazz. Thank you, Codeman38.
Pizzazz?
Yes, like Pizzazz, but fizz. Because
Okay.
it's soda.
Gotcha. I hate it. Anything that is named by a corporation, I just by default hate. Sorry.
Yep.
You want Lego to be both singular and no, you want Lego to be plural? I don't care. They're Legos.
That's fair.
Screw you.
Yeah, it's an ad for a Coca-Cola themed clothing store in New York.
Well, I'm not gonna call it Fizzazz, okay? If, like, I seriously could not even jokingly say Fizzazz without rolling my eyes. Like, it's just, ugh.
Yeah. I agree.
Good. That's why I like you, Jerry. You agree. You agree with that specifically. The Fizzazz stupid. And a few other things.
I like that there are a bunch of Z's in it, but...
I don't. You know why? Because Utah is obsessed with putting Z's at the end of company names. Why? Because of the Utah Jazz. Yeah. And, you know, it wasn't even Utah originally. It was the, New Orleans Jazz. But yeah, Utah got the team, and now you've got stupid, like, car shops called Cars with 2 Z's at the end. Let me see if I can find out stupid Utah companies with the letter Z at the end. Okay. No, Zion's Bank doesn't have a Z at the end. Stupid AI.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you think of the name Utah Mammoth for the NHL team?
The what?
The NHL team, Utah Mammoth.
I mean, that's cool.
I agree, yeah.
I mean, yeah, mammoths are pretty rockin', considering that I grew up right in Dinosaur Land, right next to Dinosaur National Monument. Mammoths are freaking awesome. Yeah, and honestly, sort of fits with the vibe of at least where I grew up. Yeah, that's one of the coolest things about, like, my childhood. The fact that I was, like, 45-minute drive away from Dinosaur National Monument. So cool.
Nice. Sounds like a lot of fun. MK Sidebark on the hill climb. We've got a tractor pull on Peachy Chan's corner and a couple of cross-country overhead races. So that is going to be something fun to see. As we continue with Kusogrande's.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, there was the baseball team in Utah for a while named Buzz, with the two Z's at the end. Bees are significant to Utah because of Mormonism.
Beehive State.
Yeah. Because of Mormonism, it's called the Beehive State. Yeah, welcome to...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm not going to go into it too much right now, but... Yeah, there were the Grizzlies with the two Z's in the middle. Let me see if there are... I'm having a hard time finding information about individual businesses, but absolutely, like, there are some that are they hurt whenever I see something with two Z's at the end. I'm like, you don't need to do that because of the Utah Jazz. Just stop it. Stop it. Okay? Like, now it's dirty sodas everywhere. Utah's got a problem with sugar and with the letter Z. And I don't know which is worse. Okay,
so
I know
you knew
which one's worse.
You know the Las Vegas Aces WNBA team?
I don't really know much about them. But, okay, they've got aces, like, ace of spades.
They started out as the Utah Stars.
Yeah!
With
sounds...
two Z's at the end.
Yeah, I believe it. Yep.
Then they became the San Antonio Silver Stars, then just the San Antonio Stars, and now they're the Aces.
You know what? All three of those names better than Utah's butchering. I do remember the Stars with the two Z's at the end.
Yeah. Let's see what else happens. Still no one approaching economy score. MK seems like he's well in second place right now. Let's see how much Peachy Chin will have. She's on her best run so far, I think. And Negative Malevolent is currently starting an overhead race.
Ooh.
You can complete a complete game in like 25 to 30 minutes.
Yeah,
which
like
is about where about how much time they had to get this going.
I'd say like Okami definitely has a chance to make a bigger lead. Like, she's already done fantastic. Already has a great score there, way ahead. But honestly, her focus should be: can I extend this lead further? Can I get a better score?
Right.
Because she doesn't know how everybody else has done. Mind you, she's done fantastic in Kusogrande and probably isn't too worried, you know. In general, you can get a feel for if you are getting the hang of the game or not. But yeah, I think that it's absolutely correct to keep playing and just try to go for that better score. All of the other players, you know, don't know where they are in comparison, and you should just assume that whatever time you have left, you should use that time in order to attempt.
Right.
Of course, if somebody gets a game over at this point, it's going to be hard for them to actually get a higher score than what they have, but I still wouldn't stop trying, you know?
Right.
Considering how often we've seen games in, like, for the NES have broken scoring systems, I'm thinking super pitfall that if you jump through the correct walls that you shouldn't be able to jump through, then you can get an extremely high score.
Yeah,
Why?
there are a
Who
lot
knows?
Prepare to race.
There are a lot of fun things like that.
Yeah. Ooh, Peachy-chan using the buzzsaw to kill the yellow truck. Good. Take him down.
Nice.
Destroy his life. Get the $1,000. No, don't explode. That's not how you win the race. I know this.
It's true, you do know this.
Ah. Tough. There we
Yeah,
go.
attack his life points directly.
Aha.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, buzzsaw's butt.
$500 more for Peach Chan. Not too much longer in this race, though. Still good time, though.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, hi to everybody over on YouTube as well. We do have some people chilling out over there. A decent audience here on Twitch. And yeah, for those who have watched some of the older Kusograndes who are finally watching live, welcome! Welcome to the chaos. Welcome to us just, I don't know, talking about whatever as this goes on. No, stop buzzsawing MK Cyborg, stupid yellow truck. Are you the Terminator? Because if so, should be using your shotgun. Boing. Ow. There we go. Yeah, the computer trying to kill MK Cyborg, but crashed into the trees.
I don't know if the shotgun is available at the approved auto shops.
Oh, yeah.
Or not. I'll have to check with the organization.
No, they're only available at Jiffy Lube.
Okay.
And that's not approved. Okay?
Not approved.
Not approved. Like, some of these races are so long, but nothing really happens.
I guess. Another car is dead on Okami's zone.
Yeah. Okami can take her time. Just go casually enjoy, collect money. Yeah. Run over cars? Does that give you points?
It does, yes.
Yeah, crush them. Haha.
While we do that, let's hear about the championship events.
Sure.
Starting with the Car Crush.
Whoa.
To smash through this crashing tangle of twisted metal, outfit your Bigfoot with large tires and suspension upgrades. Zap the supercharger just as you're ready to pounce.
Ooh.
Prepare to race.
The Mud Race. It's a dirty, tough race through the mud, but a cool head and steady grip in a lower gear will see you through. Grip is all caps.
Really? Why?
I don't know. It's the only word in this series of paragraphs that's all caps.
I got a steady grip. Not that steady though. It's kind of wobbly. Okay, it's
That's
not
fine.
a steady grip. But you know, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna tie
That's
my
alright.
hand to the shifting stick.
Alrighty.
Super glue.
Large tires and transmission upgrades are best for this event. Hill climb. You'll need transmission and suspension upgrades to finish this grueling climb to be top of the heap. Lower gears for traction is the way to go here.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
The tractor pull.
You can't go high gear through like rocky terrain or mud or stuff. No, you gotta go low gear.
That's right.
The torque.
The torque. Correct. The tractor pull. Get the largest tires you can afford for this one. You'll need the extra grip, and a powerful engine will help pull you through.
Yep. That's correct.
The Car Crush Drag Race. Metal to bash, jumps to perform, and grates and muds to battle through. A suspension upgrade is definitely recommended here.
Oh, the
And
suspension.
Yeah. Finally, the Oyster Bay Championship Drag Race. All of the above, plus your last chance to become the undisputed monster truck champion. You want to have some monster driving tips?
Yeah, you know, I never drove a monster truck before, so maybe a little hint. Yeah, maybe just whisper it in my little ear.
All right. Build up your cash to afford parts and repairs.
Wait, no, I don't have cash, okay? We already.
Well, that's why you gotta build it up.
I thought with sponsorship. I want a sponsorship.
You can be sponsored by Jiffy Lube.
Fine. See if I can.
All right. Okay. But don't forget, in the end, it's the wreck with the most points, not the most cash, who wins it.
Wait. So I don't care about... Wait. I care about money. Why don't they care about money? I care about money. Do I get the money?
Sure.
Okay, sure. Judge my points. I don't care.
All right. Pick up everything you can. But remember, pickups aren't cumulative, so use them as soon as you can.
Pick up's a truck, right?
When competing in the cross-country marathon, don't underestimate the power of the circular saw. Besides, who's going to see you out in the middle of nowhere?
Wait, do I get to murder someone? Is that what we're doing here? I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared for this race.
Who's going to see you out in the middle of nowhere? I'm not saying anything.
God! And Jesus! And maybe Buddha as well. I don't know how the Buddha works.
In the championship events, don't forget the power of your supercharger. It can make all the difference at the finish line.
Supercharger. Wait, is that the nitro? Nitro? How do you say it again? Nitro?
Nitro, yeah.
Yeah, is it that thing?
Kind of.
Huh.
Excessive gear grinding will strain the transmission to the breaking point, so shift slow and easy, and avoid overusing the gears.
My wife taught me that one. Okay.
Oh, alright. Finally, in the championship events, driving flat out with your tach screaming at the end, as in tachometer, could easily burn out your engine, so keep it powered but not pushed.
Yeah, so pedal, not to the metal. Maybe like half pedal, halfway to the metal. That's what we're going for here. Okay.
Yeah, something close.
I think I got that. Okay.
Take the win. The championship. It's yours for the taking. You've got your truck. You've got the most blown out engine ever assembled. Plus souped up suspension and monster tires.
And a gun.
And a gun.
Wait, no, a
All you
buzzsaw.
need is
That's right.
a gun and a buzzsaw.
Oh.
All you need is a steady hand and a cool head.
Again with this steady hand thing, okay? Like, can I use your hand? Maybe if I just put 3 hands, we'll be able to do it together.
My hands are holding the microphone right now, so unfortunately, can't use my hand. So climb aboard and paste your pedal to the metal.
No, it said not the tachometer. The tachometer can't go all the way to halfway to the metal. That's what we learned today. Pedal halfway to the metal.
Oh, that's what it is, yeah. This one is going to take everything you got. Now take off and take it. Nothing can stop you now.
What about the trees? Seems like the trees stop ya. Like they make your car explode and everything.
I guess so.
Well, then maybe you should have had a better intro to this, okay?
Yeah. A little under 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Prepare to race.
Prepare to race.
Unfortunately, PG-chan not able to get through it.
Oh no, the competitor got the trophy.
Yeah.
Oh, what a jerk. Is that the Terminator? Hate that guy.
I think it might be the Charger.
Oh, the Charger.
As,
Charger! Whoa, so much money for Okami. That's so much money. No, I need that. My house.
So, rarely in this game, there can be a cow power-up. And it'll just litter the course with money and stuff. I think that's what happened with Okami.
Wait, did you say a POW power-up or a cow power-up?
A cow power-up.
So it looks like a cow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will also say that, you know, as Blastinus has said, the competitors can, after time has expired, complete the race that they're on.
I think that's good.
Yeah, if it's an overhead race, then they can complete that. If it's a championship, then they can complete the first two races.
Okay, cool. Well, good. Yeah, I think that is generally a good idea, especially when it comes to score attacks, so that, you know, they know this is my last attempt, that this is my last chance to get some points. Let's go ahead and just get those points and wrap up on a high note.
Right.
Oh no! Peachy-chan's competitor just exploded. I mean, oh yay! Hey, there's my boyfriend on the field. Wait, don't let my wife know about him, okay? He's a cutie, though. Just waves flags and... Well, we haven't met yet, but he will be my boyfriend.
Good.
Just good? Oh, okay, yeah, he could be your boyfriend, old man. Oh, I've been having a good time. This has been a great weekend, and honestly, some really good matches, some hilarity. Yesterday was a blast.
Yeah.
Today's been great.
Peachy-chan trying to pull out some last-minute mouse strats.
Or was that me?
Yep. I don't know, it might have been you.
Do you see my mouse on the screen?
Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, that's your mouse.
I'm trying last-minute mouse stats. Haha,
Oh,
the
no.
screen can't see it. Haha, only you can, Jerry. It's a ghost mouse. Squeak, squeak.
Oh, no.
I'm like your cheese.
Oh, yeah, I was trapped in the moon crystal yesterday. So that's why I see the ghost mouse.
Oh, I like Moon Crystal. I want to play that.
Well, you can play it all you want.
Oh, okay. So I take it you're done with it then.
I mean, if I cheat in infinite lives and infinite health, then I might be interested in it, but
Okay.
as it is now, I'm probably not going to finish it.
Fine. Actually, yeah, thinking about, since you were being a zombie GM for that, or zombie racer, like, you got to the pirate boss, but that pirate boss is rough.
Yeah.
I think
I couldn't figure...
if you
I
had a
only had
really
a few
good
tries
run,
at it.
like, from the beginning of the game till then without dying, then you would have enough health ups that you could probably get through it, but oof. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't... Yeah, I only had a few tries at it, and I couldn't figure out exactly what to do on the pirate. As we're about to get into the hour, but of course, the people can finish their race.
Yep. MK Cyborg starting the race right before time is called. Okami finishing right before time is called. Okami will be the victor either way, it looks like, unless MK Cyborg can get all the points somehow. But yeah, I think that we aren't going to see any more high scores here. Yeah, Okami asking, did I get my event in time or no? Yeah, completely fine. They were allowed to... You're allowed to finish your current event. So, yeah, they can go ahead and do that. Doodle-doo. Oh no, Yellow's tires are damaged.
Dang.
It happens to the best of us. Sometimes your tires just get damaged. Yeah, with that said, like, I don't think the places are really going to change here. Unless there is a surprise that, like...
Yeah. Super secret points rain.
Yeah, you never really know in Kusogrande, you know. I always prefer for people to finish their what they're doing, you know. If for some reason it doesn't count, then big deal, you know. That's up for the refs, but as long as they finish what we believe they're supposed to be able to do, then that means that they had the best possibility of getting a new personal best.
Right.
Yeah, we will have to see what Nega Malevolence score is there. Not enough to move into a new high score, but we will see about MK Cyborg here finishing up their attempt. Yeah?
Yeah, he's in second, and this is gonna put him over 60,000, but
very nice.
Not gonna beat Okami, but MK Cyborg still has an impressive score, so second place is great.
Yeah, so as it turns out, Okami takes the victory with 76,810, MK Cyborg 62,610, Nega Malevolent with 46,630, and Peachy Chan with 30,300 points. Again, it's a game that doesn't necessarily click with everybody, but they all put in a great effort here. Let me go ahead and bug Okami to join voice. Yeah, I'm saying to join the general voice channel. Okami's just gonna hop in here, I know it.
Yep.
Yeah. Peachy-chan noting that shifting gears never really helped while she was playing. That's the thing with Kusogrande. You never know if all of the mechanics given to you are going to be helpful or not. Hello, Okami, and congratulations! You kinda destroyed this game.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, good
Well
job. Like, you had 76,810. The next highest was 62,610. Not a huge difference, but still significant enough that, like, you two were definitely the front runners. You know, you and MK Cyborg. Fantastic job here. What do you think of this game?
It seems like a lot of the optimization for a score tech comes from what you can do in like the top-down races, because I didn't see much ways of optimizing score in the side-scrolling stages. But the best thing that helps is when you can knock your opponent out of the competition early on in one of those top-down races, because when you're able to do that, you have the entire course to yourself for the remainder of the race, so you don't have to worry about getting shoved around or anything like that.
And Jerry Ayres kept mentioning that as like one of the pro strats, and that when you were alone, you were taking your time going and trying to get every collectible that you could, run over every car. Definitely the right move.
Yeah, I don't have a clear definition of what gets me points and what just gets me money. So I just like collected every power-up I could, ran it over every car I could, and I think that did okay. I think I did slightly better on my second push through, but I had a timer running on the side and saw that I finished my first run at like 33 minutes in, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get to the very end and not be able to do like the last event or something. I'm cooked on doing a second run, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Yeah. Overall, did it seem like a decent game, or were there some significant flaws in it? Like, it seems like a fun game that isn't necessarily too complicated, you know, kind of a dorky, fun thing to play.
Top-down section isn't too complicated. The side-scrolling section, I mean, there's some managing what gear you're in, so that way you don't overheat and you don't lose parts. But I don't think money had any impact on my score. I think it was just its own separate thing, so I had like a bunch of money and nothing to show for it.
Okay.
Yeah. You had like 28,000 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you also have the most points, which is
That's
a great
the
amount of
thing.
points. Yeah.
Screw money. I have points.
Yeah.
I mean, points, they're the whole thing. So, yeah, Okami, I know that you were here yesterday chatting with us. It was a great time. Good to see you racing today. You know, you didn't break this like Mag Racer, which I pointed out because it needed to be noted. So, yeah, what about... I'm trying to think. Yeah, what would you like to plug? What are you doing these days that people should know about?
Well, I run Retro Book Club every week. We just concluded our 6th season of the show, so we're going into our 7th year. And to cap off each year, we always do a Kuso Gauntlet styled thing where we have a batch of 10 games, all from the past year, and people try to beat the challenges tied to them.
Yeah.
Somebody from my community also did something kind of fun, and I will go ahead and put it in the Twitch chat here for anybody who wants to have a look. They made a tier maker, including every single game played on the past year of the show.
Oh, geez.
So you can
That's fun.
You can rank any that you might recognize on there. There's like 190 or so games on there, so there's no shortage of them.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that tier list. Peachy-chan, thank you so much for subscribing and great job today. Yeah, everyone did a fantastic job, and like, simply put, sometimes games click with you, sometimes they don't, but I love being able to get different genres. You know, it's just sometimes Okami is a little bit too good at every genre somehow. I don't know. You've got a weakness, I'm sure.
I mean, my weakness is not winning. I'm just gonna get second place again.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
I mean, I'm getting a step further to that.
Heck yeah!
This year.
Well, we'll give you the power with some injections. Okay, well, Jerry, anything that you want to plug before we take off for the weekend?
Join Mystery Tournament 20.
Yes.
Mysteryfun.house. Big ol' mystery gaming tournament. Race some games that you've never played before. Also, there's other fun stuff that goes on from time to time.
Yep.
From time to time there.
I
like
will be
and all
joining.
That stuff.
I will absolutely be joining Mystery Tournament and playing this year because I, like Kusogrande, wouldn't exist without it. Simply put, they inspired what we have here, and I am so grateful that it exists. So join Mystery Tournament or else I will kick your butt. Okay, I think that's it. We may be back during the week, but for sure, next weekend we should have some more shenanigans. So you can always check out the schedule, either here, !schedule, or type that in over on our Discord, and you will get a link to it from our dear, lovely Nightbutt. Okay, well, for now, we're gonna raid Faizu. It looks like he's probably eating a little cheese from what I saw, and might have a bit of a break until then. Do we have a good raid message, chat? I mean, while we're listening, prepare to race. Prepare to race.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Prepare to race is pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, buff was
Surprisingly
good, but we've done buff before. Prepare to race. All right, everybody, go say hi to Faizu for me, and I will see you all later. Take care, Jerry.
Bye.
See you, Okami.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Yep, congratulations.